so hyped. Let's go. Alright, let's see what Siribot has. Ooh, jeez. I fear for the calendar. Its days are numbered. Oh, that's so dumb. Cool. First. Man, one of these days you're gonna need to click quick enough to beat the bots. But no, first. Yeah. Good luck with that, right? That's your streak of joining first four in a row. Nice. Good job. Oh yeah, speaking of dumb dad jokes, I saw like a really dumb one. It was kind of dumb, but also kind of smart on Reddit yesterday. It was like, man, I forgot what the Roman numerals for 999 54 and 49 were. I'm livid. New PV. Yes, sir. Were you here yesterday when we got a PV without paying attention? So we got 2-ish PBs yesterday. So the first one, previously our PB was the wall ride, right? You missed that PB yesterday when you checked on your new cats. Oh, rip. Welcome in, spectator. How are the cats, by the way? Are they just like... I guess there's so many questions, right? Do they have like a breed, or are they just like... I don't know. I don't know what to call a cat that's not like any specific breed, because for dogs it's like a mutt, right? But I don't really know. You saw you had 200 guys watching yesterday night. Yeah, Javi rated me again. Super crazy. I don't know. I don't think I was really expecting it to happen twice, but like, I guess why not, right? If we're both streaming Deep Dip and there's not many people streaming Deep Dip, it kind of makes sense. Both rescues, one super fluff tuxedo-ish and a 3-legged marble. Abby. Ooh. No, that's really nice. That's kind of the way to go, right? Man, sounds cute though. Interesting, because first hour I get 10 guys watching, but after 3 to 4 hours I get 200. Yeah. Really wish that was natural. That would be kind of cool if there were just 200 viewers who were on the same schedule. And they're like, oh yeah, We all decided to start watching right now. No, it was definitely a raid. Honestly though, like what you were talking about though. First couple hours I have 10 people watching. That is even cooler to me probably. The fact that I'm able to actually just bring in like 10 to 12 people on my own. Clearly very much appreciate the raid, but like I love that. I mean, maybe it is because of the raids, right? That could be it. It could be that the raids and people like Bren talking about me have increased my popularity enough that people are just like discovering me more. But either way, I love that I have enough regular viewers now that I just have 10 people there a lot of the time. You're getting 6K today? I mean, you could get 6K in the next minute. If you just gambled enough, right? Oh, man. You're only here for background. I mean, that is so fine. I've always said this, but I'm a lurker myself. You honestly talk more than I do in streams that I normally hang out in, so... If you gamble all, high risk, high reward. Exactly. Now, I appreciate all the lurkers, though. Lurkers make the world go round. Also, hello, Oranong. Welcome in. Happy morning. I mean, for me, anyway. Not morning for you. Yellowfin tuna, what do you do? I don't know. Eat it? Trust the chef, I guess. Are you asking how to cook it? Because I have no idea. But it don't happen. Oh, you're saying that, like, if you high risk, high reward, there's a chance that you fail and then you lose all your points? Yeah, if you do that, then you're definitely not getting to 6,000 a day. Do you cook it? I don't know. I'm saying, like, if you're asking, hey, I got this raw fish, what do I do? Like, just a literal fish, not like a food. Then I can't tell you what to do with it. If you're saying, hey, someone sold me like sushi, then yeah, you can trust them and eat it. If they sold it to you as food, then it's edible. Assuming that they're an actually good chef. If you trust them as a chef, like. But if you're going to a sushi restaurant, they're probably knowing what they're doing. It's a cube. Just a cube. Okay, so it's just a hunk of meat. Interesting. I don't know. What's the worst that can happen if you eat it? It's a fisherman's place. So not a sushi restaurant. You got to fish from someone who fishes. But only a cube of fish. I have no idea. Fishes and import fish from all over the world. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they just sell fish, then you probably should not just eat it. You should probably Google how to eat it. I don't know how to prepare fish, though. A very large, small red cube. Japanese told you not to cook? I mean, it's probably fine. But, like, I don't know the proper way to eat stuff. Or the proper way to prepare food. Deep frozen so allowed to be eaten like that according to things. But you want to cook it. I mean, if you want to cook it, then why not just cook it? But I don't really know how to cook, so I can't really give you advice on this kind of thing. I'm not good at being Japanese. I mean, I wouldn't try to, like, make the sushi myself. If I went to a sushi restaurant, that's how I would eat sushi. Went to, like, an actual sushi chef, then I'd eat the sushi. They give me raw fish, and they say, yeah, this is really good. Put it raw on rice or something. I mean, a lot of the times, they just eat sashimi by itself. Just raw fish slices or whatever. So, telling you to put it on rice wouldn't necessarily be true. You could put it on rice. I think normally the sushi rice is different than normal rice, though. It's, like, treated with some kind of, like, I don't know, vinegar or something. I don't really know what sushi rice is made out of, but it has a different taste, and it's usually used there to, like, balance the fish out. But I don't cook, so like I said, I'm not really the best person to come for advice on how to prepare food that you want to eat. I would definitely not be able to tell you how to make sushi rice. Yeah, the main thing is I definitely would not, like, I wouldn't go and buy raw fish myself and then just, like, try to make sushi out of it, because I'm going to screw up. I am not good at cooking. You're not trying to sushi? You want to eat the fish? Then look up a recipe. Rice Max? What? Doesn't seem that hard, right? I mean, if you just want to eat it with rice, then, like, you could probably eat it with rice then. If you're scared of eating it raw, just, like, sear it or something. Might be blasphemous, but you shouldn't, like, shouldn't necessarily do something that you're uncomfortable with. Sometimes it's good to go out of your comfort zone, but, like, I don't know. There's always risks when eating raw food. unless it's prepared properly. Just watch Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, there we go. Famous Japanese sushi chef Gordon Ramsay. No, he probably knows how to make sushi. Might be solving a puzzle live on Saturday. Ooh, cool. That'll be fun. Oh, Friday. Okay. Ended up ordering raw bluefin sushi from the expensive restaurant. Good. That's why you bought the wrong tuna and have this cube of yellowfin now. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Like I said, that's exactly the opposite of what I would do, because if I went to a sushi restaurant and got like really good sushi, I would not try to buy the ingredients myself and recreate it. So that's where my advice kind of stops. So you might be solving a puzzle live on Friday. It's expensive. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that what you did is wrong. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. So the place where my advice would be just kind of stops right there. Solve a stew puzzle on Stu's channel. Okay. Yeah, you were saying that he streamed on Fridays, so no, that'll be cool. If I mean, I usually stream on Fridays too, so there's a good chance that I'll be streaming at the time, but if I happen to not be streaming, I might have to check it out. Gotta go argue with a dead fish. Sounds good. You thought I streamed on Sundays? I mean, I stream Sudokus on Sundays, but the only day of the week where I'm not actively streaming is Saturday. Nope. Nope. Man, this jump always makes me nervous. Okay. 4K, baby. Let's go. JJ Cooler, welcome in. Hello, hello. Ooh. We are just practicing the tunnel jump. Just do it. Yeah. There you go, Isaiah. That was for you. I think you would do exclamation mark points at snoo snoo if you wanted to know that one. But obviously number one. I don't think there's really any competition for that spot. He made sure that he had double the points of number 2 yesterday. Okay, this is the second run of the day. I'm pretty sure, right? We had a bit of a mess on floor 2. Had to do it 2 or 3 times, I think, but how can you see the top? I think you just click on that link. You can see the points leaderboard, and it'll open up in Stream Elements in a different web browser. You can't open that link. Huh. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay. Easy. You clicked some site that can't open links and said always use. Well, that'll do it, won't it? Nice, let's go. Somehow you got kicked and got sent to another guy's stream. You're on mobile, right? I feel like that's been happening a lot. No! Oh my god. I'm so sad. I didn't even get a chance at that raid thing. No, I didn't raid anybody. That is so sad. getting sent to another stream happens to you too. That is so weird. Yeah, I have no idea why that happens. I could not tell you. It just seems like Twitch Mobile is really finicky. You see that I have more skills than a week before. Yeah. I mean, that's, kind of how it works, right? I almost always get to my PB floor. No. Once it kept sending you between two streamers who were doing a pair doku together and they thought you were trolling. Weird. I mean, that makes more sense, I guess, but like just having it randomly send you to a stream when someone's not like duoing with somebody. Didn't see that, Turtle. Yeah, exactly. Every run, as long as you close your eyes for like 2 hours at a time between runs. Because I think yesterday I got to floor 5 3 times, but I basically got to my PB every time when I did get to floor 5. Floor 5 feels pretty consistent for me now. Uh-oh. Ooh. This minute's gonna have kind of a cool number. Eventually, we're gonna get to 3344556. Man, I feel like I just can't help but be entertained by clocks. Or green timers or whatever, you know? Such a weird thing, but... It's also a cool thing that, like... Oh, there we go. I think it's cool when 6 gets to be part of the game. Since I feel like 6, 7, 8, and 9 very often don't get to be part of cool clock numbers. Bit of a shame. Wait, is Zaylin doing the Ice 360? Ooh, he did do it. Cool. 334533 is the next palindrome. Yeah. Yeah, and that's not gonna be too long either. Like 7 minutes. Palindromes are always fun. They come up a lot, but I do enjoy myself a good palindrome. You always look for cool numbers on the clock. Yeah. Agreed. Ooh. There's a book that's just a palindrome? You mean like the entire book written back and forward? Like, if you read the first half of the book and then read the second half of the book backwards, it'd be exactly the same? That seems like it'd be really hard to make sense both ways. With, like, an interesting narrative. It doesn't make any sense, but yeah, okay. When does your sub get expired? That's a good question. I don't remember when Snoo gifted it. I think it was like almost a month ago, so... No, it definitely expires at some point. I don't think there's such a thing as an infinite sub. Woohoo! Little pirouette. Whew. Dang. Yeah, if you just ignore that turtle before, then we're getting like back-to-back good runs. You know, the turtle that nobody saw. There are turtles. Exactly. If that is a serious question, then, not literal turtles, but if you turn your car upside down, we call that a turtle. Because it's like you're helpless on the back of your shell. I mean, who knows? Maybe the reverse psychology would work, but I wouldn't count on it working twice in a row, you know? Most definitely Isaiah. I guess there are a lot of, like, really cool unsubbed, like, Sudoku viewers that I have. I think the problem is that when Snoo asks me about that, it's usually during a Trackmania day. And my brain kind of compartmentalizes my viewers into, like, Sudoku Sunday viewers and then Trackmania viewers. But at the same time, Isaiah's sitting here on a Tuesday watching me do Trackmania. So it doesn't really fit into either category necessarily. Obviously more of a Sudoku viewer than Trackmania, but yeah, people like Isaiah and Elytron, they're here all the time. And they're chatting, so that's true. Dark Sky, you did come over and hang out on Sudoku Sunday. I feel like it's a lot more infrequent when Trackmania people come over and hang out for Sudoku. But there's a surprising amount of overlap. You never have any clue what's going on. That is perfectly fine. If you see the car ever turn upside down and stop, you know that's a bad thing. If the number in the top left corner saying height ever goes down and my car is plummeting towards the ground, that's a bad thing too. And that's all you really need to know to watch this. I guess there is one exception to that plummeting to the ground thing. There's a spot on floor 13 where you go, like, you jump down the tower to get to a checkpoint. And touching a hot pan is also a bad thing. Exactly. Those are the 3 things you need to know in order to understand this stream. Exactly. Even on Sudoku Sunday. No, very, very good at being first. Very dedicated viewer. Oh my god, we are a pro with the Clippinator now. What the hell's going on? The last, like, 2 days, it feels like it's kind of just clicked, and I don't know why. That is so good. I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, no way that we're complaining about that, but... Okay, no butt bounce. No! Oh, I hit the reverse gear. That feels so bad. Dang it. Okay, is this the, Oh, crap. That's the cone. Honestly, though, it's starting to feel less bad falling on floor 4. How to jump there. There's a couple things that I could do. One of them is I could actually aim the jump. Like, that's a big one. That's what people normally do there. Normally people go from, like, diagonal and aim the jump after they make the first jump. But I'm lazy, so I want to do as little work as possible on my way up the tower. Which is why I've been doing it that way. It is more risky because stuff like that can happen. Well, I'm not going to say more risky. It's differently risky. Sometimes you can not get the... the reason that happened was I had reverse gear. And whenever you switch from reverse gear to first gear, you get a slowdown. That's the reason why I failed. So if I was able to roll up the hill without holding reverse, that's the way that you want to do it. You just let your momentum carry you up the hill. And then pushing gas from not reverse would just send you into first gear and get you faster. 5 win streak and gamble. Dang. But yeah, doing that, making sure that I don't have reverse gear is a big thing. Doing that, though, with like, pre-aim, makes it so that all I have to worry about is the brake tap going onto the main platform. And then kind of, like, releasing and turning left when I get into the tunnel. If I do those 2 things... Yeah, let me just show you. So I used to make this mistake before. I would back into this, and then I would just insta-go, right? And you could see, like, I kind of got a slowdown there. Compared to if I come to a complete stop, let it say 1 in the bottom right, and then start. You get more speed if you're at a complete stop before you start going again. If you're going from reverse. It's entirely a gear issue. Like, I know what's happening, so I should be able to stop it. Exactly. I just have to chill. I just have to chill and not do what I just did. The problem is that it's a little bit harder on that spot because it is on a hill. It's harder to control your gears like that when you are on a hill. Chill and do it slow, basically. Yeah, I'm not worried, though. I am not worried. We've had, like, 4 runs, including the dead turtle that no one saw. And half of our runs have made it past Clippinator today. Absolutely insane. Ooh. That was just barely two sheets. Too sharp. Too sharp of a turn. I don't know why, but I can never remember the opposite of wide turns. That's Sweden flag, right? Blue with yellow cross. I'm trying to get better at this. I feel like growing up, I only really knew like 3 flags. I knew, obviously, American flag. I knew like the UK, the really famous flag, that one over there that says Wales. And then I knew the Japanese flag because super simple, and I was invested in their culture. Oh, and Canadian. I think I always knew Canadian flag. Canadian flag's super easy. Because it's got a big old maple leaf on it. But I am so bad at other country flags. I think I might be able to tell you the Greek flag now just because I've seen Greek Pro like repping it so much now. You have a problem with knowing Asian flags. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I would say like all the other flags are a problem for me. I could probably tell you Spain now because of racing car. It's like yellow and red. I mean, Egypt is in Africa, but yeah. No, I getcha. My risk knowledge coming in clutch here. Literally, all of my geography knowledge comes from the board game Risk. And it's like a 20 or 30 year version of the board game, so like some of the countries I think don't exist anymore. Some of them have been renamed. Egypt is in Africa? Yes. 100%. It's like right there, Northern Africa, right? Please tell me my risk knowledge isn't failing me. This is like the one thing that I know. Egypt map. Yeah. Egypt map. Thank God. It is right there. Like, there's the Middle East right there with, like, all Iraq, Jordan, like, Israel. Everything west of that, like, west of that cape. That's Egypt. Or that's Africa. Does that mean Africa is a continent? Absolutely, yes. Oh, man. You had me second guessing myself there for a second, but Risk wouldn't lie to me. Yeah, Norway and flags like that are so similar. Exactly. That's another big problem. There are so many flags that I feel like are just like a cross on a background color. Wait, you thought Africa was a country? The confusing part is South Africa is a country, right? So you're not entirely wrong. But I'm so bad with African countries. Like, obviously everyone knows about Egypt, South Africa, and then like the only other one that I think I could tell you would be like Chad. I don't know if you count Madagascar because it's not continental, but it is off the coast of Africa. I guess if you count Japan as Asia, then you would have to count Madagascar as Africa. It's a little bit weird when it comes to island countries. No, it'd be kind of cool knowing all of the countries based off of flag, though. Like, I don't know what that one... Is it Godzi right behind me? I think it's Godzi right behind me. Russian flags in Ukraine? I mean, I don't know if they updated it or anything. Is that the one with the hammer and the sickle? I don't know what the Ukrainian flag would look like, though. Like, I don't know if that was just, like, USSR, like, communist Russia before things changed. That's the confusing part. I'm not very good with history. And if flags change over the course of history, then, I might have an outdated, like, understanding of what flags look like. I always feel bad because Russia just... I feel like it gets more attention than Ukraine. But, like, I had... In high school, one of my best friends was Ukrainian. So it feels like I should know more about Ukraine. But I just don't. I mean, I don't know much about either of them, to be fair. But... little bit weird. What is that flag that Godzi has, though? I kind of like it with the triangle. You got kicked. What was your answer? I was saying, like, I don't know if the modern Russian flag is the same as, like, the one that I remember in school with, like, the hammer and the sickle. Because that's what I think when I think Russian flag. But that could be, like, communist Russia or whatever, like, USSR. Not really sure when it comes to if flags change over the course of history. Your stream is loading, so I'm frozen. Rip. Are you able to hear me, or is it frozen vocally and like visually? I mean, I guess if you don't answer me, I'll probably know that it's frozen both ways. But Analata, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're having some crazy good runs today. I think about half of our runs so far have made it to floor 4. So it's kind of sick. You're here again. Hopefully everything's going well. Like, you can see and hear me now. Nice. Yeah, that was weird. Twitch mobile, man. So yeah, what? I guess to ask the question again, what is Godzi's country? It has like that red and white and blue, but with a triangle on the left side of the flag. I really like that flag. It kind of stands out. You don't know who he is? He's the one directly above me right now. Here all the time, so... I mean, I can try to get to a stop, I guess. Can I show you? Exactly. That's what I was going to try to do. I was going to try to get to a stop, like right there. Just slam into a wall. And that allows us to spectate. I don't know what that flag is. Oh, that's the Czech flag? Cool. Thank you, Hemi. Also, welcome in. Nice. I like the Czech flag. It is, like, really simple, but kind of stands out because of the triangle. Dragon, your help. Welcome in. What do you need help with? I PB'd? Yeah. I got a huge PB yesterday. And then I tied that PB twice. Kind of. I failed the jump right before my PB jump today already. And then one of the times when I went to the same spot on the run, I got one of those silly fake like 1 meter PBs when you make a jump slightly higher. But yeah, yesterday was a big day for PBs. We are 2 jumps from floor 6 now. Like capitalized? Did I grow my beard more? Every day. Every day, Dragon. I didn't grow it any quicker than I normally do, I think, but yeah, I did technically grow my beard more. Ooh. I think that probably would have been fine, but it was very bumpy. So I'm going to hold off on that one. Do I want it to be a Dumbledore beard? I don't really have a preference. I'm just kind of not shaving. PB comes with growing beard. Exactly. I need my beard to go to the ground before I can get to the top of the tower. Okay. Didn't really like that approach either. Dumbledore beard will make me finish map instantly. Yeah. Then yeah, I guess Dumbledore beard is the goal, right? If I ever shave, my PB will just instantly go down to 0 and I will be sad. Lose all my knowledge of the map instantly. Craziest case of amnesia you'll ever see. Alright. And we're back to this jump. There we go. Message my highlight. Scratchy scratch. Scratch scratch. Nope. It took turn too early there. Feel like I bonked. Nice. Nice. All right. We have been to floor 5 twice in 1 hour. What the heck? It feels like we're getting good or something. Message my highlight, but in reverse. Reverse, yeah. Nice. Okay. Did not like that. Probably would have worked. Didn't like it. Girlfriend's not watching my streams. She's probably sleeping right now. It's kind of early. Well, I say kind of early. We stay up pretty late, so early relative to the amount of sleep we've had. Mm. Nice. It's a new jump. Well. Oh. So good. So good. Okay. Not so good on that one, but we take it. Fake. Fake new PB. Pay no mind to that. Can humans do two things at the same time? It all depends on what part of the brain you're doing and how much practice you have doing it. So, like, it's the kind of thing where people have trouble, like, patting their stomach and rubbing their tummy. Or patting their head and rubbing their tummy, you know? Like, I feel like that's the classic example. When you do your homework, you have to use your brain to think, but you also write. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, crap. I don't know how to do this jump. But yeah, I think if you try to do two things with the same faculty at the same time, it gets much harder. Whoops. Full steer on bug slide and then go everything just steer right. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let go of everything, steer right. Okay. I understand now. Don't hit the pink circle. Thank you, Isaiah. Very helpful. I didn't think about that before. But now that you say that, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I like that. I'm on in the background because you're playing right now. Hey, that's all good, Dark Sky. Said this many times before, but I will say it until the end of times. Lurkers make the world go round. The circle's called a bob tickle. I didn't know the circle had a name. That is a funny name for a circle, though. Did it too clean, couldn't stop. Oh, rip. Oh, man. Poor Zaylin. Imagine having the problem of being too perfect. Oh, the obstacle. Yes. Indeed. Hag to floor rate, fall off the side of the map. Oh, rip. Crap. Oh, no. Oh, man. I let go too much. That feels bad. Because I saw how much speed I had and I wanted to stop. But... that... I feel like that obstacle is so free. That jump. Kind of impossible to lose your run to it. Let go. Yeah, Hammy, let's do this. You and me. Floor 6. Can't touch floor 2, he says. Oh, man. Ding. Hemi doing the direct strats. Well, glad I didn't do it, because that would have probably bounced off into oblivion and failed. Nice. Have I played Skyrim? It's been a while. I played it like pretty close after it came out. And I haven't really played it much since, but I enjoyed it a lot. Oh no, Hemi! Oh no. Alright, let's check out Hemi real quick. Going towards the pool. Oh, man. Do I know what Oblivion is? Yeah, of course. Elder Scrolls 4. Do you know what Morrowind is? I'll do you one better. What's 2? Daggerfall? I think it's Daggerfall. Ding, ding. Of course, part 4. They're all in the same series. Power of the Ghost Ninja in Ninjago. Did you get it? Morrowind. You played it, Morrowind? Yeah, I played Morrowind back in the day. I miss when the Elder Scrolls games had like the acrobatics stat. I really loved being able to like boost that using magic and like jump all the way up into the air. That was one of the coolest moments, like playing naturally in that game. Because you're just playing, and then right outside the starting town, somebody falls down to the ground, right? Just dead. You look in their corpse, and they have a scroll of, like, major enchant acrobatics. And if you use that spell and then jump, you do the same thing. You fly up into the air. And if you don't have, like, a feather falling skill or whatever, you just die. Will I play Elder Scrolls 6? When it comes out eventually. Well, great. Oh, man. Where's the default movement sending me? All the way that way? Yeah, we're going into a wall. Nope. Racing car, hello. We reached our PB again. What good timing. Man. No, that was one of my favorite like storytelling things in all of Elder Scrolls though. Because it was literally just a guy falling out of the air and dying. No dialogue or anything. But there was an item in his inventory. And that told you like how he died. And if you were foolish enough, you could die exactly the same way. And back then when I was playing, I was like, I don't know, 10 or 11 or something? Maybe 12? I think I was like 12 or something at the time. I was really young. So I was a dumb kid. You guarantee that I see a spell in an inventory, I'm gonna pick that up and immediately try to use it. And then the default movement, since you were always trying to level up that acrobatic skill, just jumping around everywhere. Click that jump button. Whee! No, I love Skyrim though. I I haven't played enough playthroughs, I think. I played the first one obviously was like my stealth archer playthrough, the obligatory stealth archer. But then like ethereal conjuration is such a fun build. Once you get that shout, you just become ethereal and then conjure monsters. Let them kill everything for you while you're just invincible there and can't touch anything. Archer, yeah. No, actually, one of my favorite builds wasn't even... I mean, I guess it was technically like a shoot-off of the stealth archer. But just a stealth build. Stealth daggers were really fun. Because the dagger had like times 15 backstab bonus or whatever. You just did so much damage. Just walk up to people and just insta-kill them. No, very fun game, though. Been a while since I thought about Skyrim. Man, can you believe that game came out, like, 13 years ago now? So crazy. Thunk. 13 years ago, this November. So crazy. And they still don't have Elder Scrolls 6. You like daggers too? Yeah, they're really fun. Man, can you imagine if Elder Scrolls 6 ended up going the way of, like, Half-Life 3? I feel like I haven't really heard anything. A couple years back, I think I heard something about Elder Scrolls 6 being in development, but... yeah. Yep, that was Mehrunes Razor. I know exactly the one you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Sick weapon. Always fun when that activated on, like, a really strong enemy. Finally, after an hour, Derp is at Messy. Oh my god. Just didn't remember the name in English. Yeah. I don't know why I remembered the name. I'm usually so bad at names, but, like, that weapon was really memorable to me. What was that other name? The other weapon? There's a weapon, I think it's called, like, the Jabberwocky. And it turns stuff into, like, chickens and cheese and stuff. Such a funny weapon. I'm honestly surprised that wasn't, like, a standard kind of spell. At least, like, a temporary debuff like that. Because if you look at stuff like World of Warcraft, they've got, like, all of these different polymorph spells. All right. Man, do we just get, like... I don't think we're allowed to have back-to-back good runs or something. Because we, oh crap, always end up having like one silly run. Like dying to pillar jump or something. But we are getting some... Oh. Seems like we're getting really good runs pretty close to each other. Am I just good at the game now? Like, am I getting good at the first couple floors? Maybe that's it. I'm making it sound like, oh, I'm getting so lucky getting all these good runs. Ooh, I really loved the elvish archer, like armor and weapons. Yeah, they look really cool. I also really like the obsidian stuff though. Obsidian was pretty sick. Or whatever it was, the Daedric? Was Daedric the one that I was thinking of? Daedric was cool too. I feel like a lot of the armor in that game just looks really cool. They had a really good way of making you feel like you were... Yeah, I think Ebony is probably the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, you're right. No, but it felt like they were really good at making you feel cooler as you leveled up with your new weapons. Which a lot of games, I don't know if... I mean, they make number go up, right? But if you had, like, an ebony weapon after you'd been using, like, an iron weapon or something, you find something like that, and you're like, holy crap. This is so cool looking. I feel so much stronger. Obviously, with Skyrim, like, there's so many exploits. You could have... literally like a wooden spoon that's stronger than the natural strongest weapon in the game. Maybe not a wooden spoon. Maybe that's not upgradable with the smithing and like enchanting stuff, but I know you could make the weakest weapon just ridiculously overpowered with the support skills. That was always such a funny thing to me, that you could infinite loop. It was alchemy, enchanting, and smithing, I think. Well, alchemy and enchanting you would loop, where you'd make like... You'd make a armor that was better at alchemy. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, why not? Thanks, Messi. But yeah, always funny to me that you could like, you could enchant an armor piece that makes you better at alchemy, and then use that enchanted thing to make a potion that makes you better at enchanting, and then use that potion to make another item that makes you better at alchemy. But now it's even more better at alchemy because of how good the enchanting potion was. And then you just repeat that over and over. Too cool. Okay, we're seeing the Zaylan way. Your bro had infinite armor level, maxed out everything, every ebony thing. tried to show. Nah, no full send. Okay. He didn't do the main quest, so he did it with maxed out everything on legend difficulty. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to play, right? One way to play is to do that. There's just so many different ways to get, like, really overpowered in Skyrim that there's not a wrong way to play. Jump over really slow, run a little bit, then speed. Release an air too, so no need. You don't need speed, yeah. Tiny bug slide left, full right. Catch bug slide, release almost insta. Man. I think I might have over-rotated one of the times when I tried it. No, I really liked Skyrim though. I liked Conjuration especially. But it felt silly because I'm pretty sure I think Soul Trap was a Conjuration spell. And it ended up just being the best way to level up Conjuration. Because you could just sit there at a dead body and just cast Soul Trap on it over and over, even if you'd already captured the soul. And just wait for your mana to recharge and then cast it again and again and again. And that was like really efficient. A vampire assassin archer. That sounds kind of fun. Yeah, I always remember the Dark Brotherhood or whatever being my favorite storyline. That and the Thieves Guild. I always loved doing pickpocketing. Crap. Whew. He liked it too before it ended. The Thieves Guild one? Or both of them? I feel like a lot of the storylines didn't have the most like impactful endings. Maybe the Warriors one, because didn't the Warriors Guild let you become a werewolf at the end of it? That's kind of cool. When the granny tells you who to kill. Yeah. I mean, I guess the one problem is that with the Thieves Guild one, I feel like you never wanted to finish that quest, right? Because as soon as you finish the quest, you lose the skeleton key. And the skeleton key was just so good. Not having to do the lockpicking minigame ever. That was insane. I feel like that should have been the final reward for that quest. And then, like, if you did feel like doing lockpicking, you could put that in a chest or something. But still, so crazy that they made it so that that just gets taken away from you afterward. And you have no way of knowing that that would get taken away from you. Like, the first time that you play through it. Why would they do that to you? It's like, oh yeah, you're now the leader of the Thieves Guild. Oh yeah, that OP like lockpick that insta does everything? No, that's ours now. You can't use that, Mr. Leader. Ooh, no, you know one of my favorite armor sets? I loved the Brotherhood, not the Brotherhood, yeah, the Dark Brotherhood armor set. That armor set was so cool. Actually, both of them, because I really liked the like pure black of the Thieves Guild armor set too. They were very sleek. And since I was usually going for like a stealthy kind of build, that was the kind of thing that caught my fancy. Oh crap. Yeah, honestly, like pretty much all the armor was awesome. You're right. Is there any news on Elder Scrolls 6? I feel like I would have heard something. But maybe not. Maybe they're not done installing Skyrim on every single device yet. Next time Bethesda announces something, it's not gonna be Elder Scrolls 6, it's gonna be Skyrim, but like on your smart toilet. No, I would love it if, I can't imagine how hard it is to release a game like that, though. Do you guys have smart toilets? No, not us. We have a dumb toilet. If they managed to install Skyrim on that, I would be really impressed. But yeah, I can't imagine the pressure of releasing Elder Scrolls 6 now. Because presumably it's something where they've been working on it and developing it for 13 years now, right? At least. Because when they release Skyrim, I think when you release a game, usually it's presumed that you've finished the game a while before you release it. And you were just putting on like the finishing touches or whatever. So it wouldn't surprise me with a big studio like that if they were working on the next game before that game actually released. Like if Bethesda was working on the early development of Elder Scrolls 6 before 5 finished, that wouldn't really surprise me, which would mean that like they've been working on that since like 2010, 2011. At this point, I feel like people would have expectations of a game that's been in development for that long. I mean, maybe not, but I don't know. I think Elder Scrolls just in general with modern hardware would be really cool. Obviously, there's like Elder Scrolls Online, but that's a very different game. work on games for 10 years or more, every game. I don't know. When was Oblivion released? Oh yeah. Toilets with a built-in graphics card. I don't know how you would run that, you know? Does it just have like a screen that pops down when you sit down? I don't know. That seems nasty to me. Because I would imagine, like, either way, touchscreen or controller, when you're in the middle of doing your business, like, that's gonna get gross. Maybe not, like, visibly gross, but, like, all of the germs. All the splashback. Ugh. And then I'm just imagining the scenario where someone's like, oh man, I really want to play Skyrim. And then they're like, in the toilet. They're just playing on their toilet in the bathroom. Not actually going to the bathroom or anything, just playing Skyrim. Take up the only family bathroom to play Skyrim. Everyone else is like, I really need to go. And they're like, oh yeah, just a sec. Need to kill this dragon. So bad. Ooh. That'll be amazing. I mean, as long as you're the one playing Skyrim and not the one on the other end. Can you imagine you're just sitting there in your house and you're like, man, I really need to go, and then like your brother or something's just playing Skyrim and you end up having to like shit your pants. That would be awful. At that point, you need a bed in your toilet too. Oh god, don't give them ideas. Those are two things that I don't want combined. I don't know what Zaylin's talking about. I'm doing it again. Doing floor 2. I guess by definition, I am doing it again. It being floor 2. It was good. You did tataki and put it on rice. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm proud of you. Good job with preparing fish. Better than I can say for myself. Inside was 100% raw. If you die tomorrow, then you're not alive. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know, would I? I mean, the likelihood of you dying because you ate some sushi, like, probably very, very, very low. Like, basically 0%. Oh, I missed the palindrome. Feels bad. We had a 3-3, 5-5-5, 3-3. Ryzen, hello. Welcome, welcome. 7600X is okay. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's probably like a computer part or something. $8,700G. $7,900. Crap. Wow, what a fail. I don't know why I went into first person there. That was dumb. I also have a graphics card or something. Spent 10 years in the PBO to make it as good as possible each core. Oh, is that... I think we're talking about CPUs. Yes. I know people talk about cores when they talk about CPUs. No idea what that means. I'm assuming we're talking about apples. Best 1080p CPU GPU combo opinions. Oh yeah, that was a little unclear, but also I'm completely lost, so 3080 Ti. I'm assuming we're talking about calculators now. Most expensive thing equals win. No, I know GPU is the graphics thing, so that's video output. I don't know. I don't really know the technical side of like how computers work in general. So I plug the box into my wall and then connect the cords together. Pretty colors. You're a computer geek. No, it's you don't have to apologize for being a computer geek. I feel like a lot of people on Twitch are. I feel like a lot of the times it ends up being more uncommon where you're like, oh yeah, what are your specs? I don't know. No, I've been fortunate enough to be around people who can be computer geeks for me. Spec equals good. No, 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 no. For me, spec equals bad. That's all I know. I don't know what my specs are, but they equal bad. Spec equals open Trackmania, OBS, and Google Chrome at the same time. CPU crash. That is literally all I know. I mean, I built my computer like 10 years ago or something now. Like 7 years ago, I think. It was not built. Nah. To a stream where I checked my specs. Nah. I don't know anything about specs. I mean, you'd be able to look at it. I have like one of those towers where the side is completely clear. So maybe you'd be able to just instantly look at it and be like, oh yeah, this is this thing. But I have no idea. Just write MS info and Control R. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. Uh-oh. Man, when I think about following each other, and I'm not thinking about, like, social media, my first thought goes to RuneScape. And if you use, like, the follow command on each other, it makes you do, like, a dance. At some point, the developers, like, patched that out of the game, and people rioted. I mean, I've always said, like, RuneScape players will riot. All they need is the reason. You give them a reason to riot, and they'll do it every time. Ooh, Zalen's on a run. Oh. Didn't tell me what you're making? Well, go ahead. Let's hear it. You want me to do a new PB? Alright, just for you. You hadn't told me recently that you wanted me to get a PB, so I wasn't sure. But since I know now, I'll just... Let me go up to floor 6 for you. Developing what the world has been missing. I can look at any racing game. Yeah. Didn't people already do that? I definitely feel like I've seen people train AI to just, like, play Trackmania before. I mean, you did say any racing game, right? Not a universal AI model for every game. An AI record on Deep Dip? I haven't seen that, but I have seen, like, someone put together a task. Not a task. It wasn't a task. It was just a splicing of all of the records of all of the floors. Jonah, welcome in. Hello, hello. That idea is that it looks at the screen and races. Okay. Cool. I mean, that'll be cool if it works, right? Yeah, I mean, isn't that just every AI, though? Self-training? I mean, if you set it up that way, you can just say, like, oh yeah, try to do this track. That's just a neural network thing. Do I know how to start a server in TM 2020? No idea. I haven't done it. But I think Oranong is on it. He said, like, doing a club. No. No, I'm... Not every AI trains itself. I'm talking about specifically, like, the neural network thing. Like, that's the entire purpose. You say, like, hey, get rewards by doing this thing. And then it just does it repeatedly and gets better at it. $5K soon? Is it 6K today, though? That's the question. Neural evolution of augmented topologies. Neat. That's a fun little acronym. Yeah, I'm no computer scientist, so I just say... I just talk about what I've seen other people dumb down for me. Dude, you can't just say, like, oh, not everyone does this, and then point out a very specific counterexample. Like, obviously I'm talking in colloquial terms that dummies understand. Don't be a fucking nerd is what I'm saying. Like, anyone that's an expert in a field can be like, actually, there's a specific counterexample that it goes against what you're saying. But, like, who wants to listen to that shit? I am here representing all of the dummies. When we talk about a neural network, we're talking about the ones that, like, look at the thingy. They look at the thingy, say, ooh, that good, and then do that more. Technically only reinforcement learning. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. There are so many videos that dumb it down and say, like, oh yeah, look at this thingy, look at this cool neural network doing this thing to teach itself. I mean, effectively teach itself. It's basically learning by looking at the data set and being like, oh, if I do this, it gets bad. If I do this, it gets good. We don't need to get complicated, though. You made a club now? How do I get map and club? Oh, okay. Go to floor 7. That is one of the next thing. You did neural network stuff in 2016 when no one knew it was a thing. I'm pretty sure people knew it was a thing. I feel like I remember hearing about stuff like that. I don't know exactly when. It's been a long-ass time, though. I remember, like, back in 2012 or something, I had a buddy, like, in computer science that was talking about doing exactly this kind of thing, developing, like, AI that is able to be trained on stuff, but... yeah. At that time, you had to explain it to people. Oh, you mean before idiots didn't know? Like all of the common people who aren't computer scientists. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It's become a lot more commonplace. We don't know the technical details. We don't know about, like, whatever the thing you were talking about was. But we know about the existence of neural networks that can look at a data set and then, like, learn based off of it and continue to develop over several generations. You'd forgotten to do the validate map plugin. Little bit important, isn't it? Good step. Oranong, can we stop? We are talking about generalizations of, like, AI that learns stuff. Clearly, there's different examples of things. Okay. How about this? We are stopping. I don't have to do shit. Dark Sky is also tired of AI stuff, and I'm tired of AI stuff, and I'm tired of every time that I say a random thing that I say, oh, this thing exists, and you're like, oh, but not everything does that. So, if I say we're done, we're done. And that's the main thing. If I say we're done, we're done. There is no telling me no. Oh, crap. What am I doing? Somehow still getting the bug slide. Whew. Man, we've gotten really good at autopiloting. Somehow had a dumb argument about AI and still made it to floor 4. Cheating. Yeah, clearly I rigged it so that the girlfriend insta wins. Want to see your architecture? I don't know how you plan to show me architecture without me opening links, but no. Oh crap. This is going down. Down to floor 3. If everyone joins the map in the club, will everyone be on the same server? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Crap. No! Oh, that's such a dumb fail. You can draw ASCII. I don't know, that seems like it would take... Why did it censor MK dip? I have no idea. Be right back. Oh, hi, Cat. Say hello. Say hello to everybody, Cat. He doesn't want to say hello. He says goodbye. Yeah. Dark Sky is right. Better talk about animal facts. Exactly. Not technically incorrect, but we meant cool animal facts. Hmm. Did you know that polar bear's fur isn't white? It's just like the outside of it. If you were to like cut the outside of the hair of the polar bear that's like covered in snow, it's like a black bear. Or like a grizzly bear, I guess. Man, if only that worked. I mean, if that worked, it would be absolute chaos. Everyone would be taking points from each other. No way that Snoo would be number one. What's the height plugin I have called? This is Dips++. I don't know if it would work on your map, though. Because I think it's only designed to work specifically on the deep dip maps. Yeah, rip Snoo, exactly. Everyone would just take Snoo's points if that was a valid command. Gotta go work on your AI. Alright, have fun, Oranong. You're gonna try and see if it works? I mean, it might, but probably not. I bet there's an actual height tracker, though, right? There's probably a generic height tracker. It would be kind of weird if no one had made something like that. Womp womp. Oh. No! Why did I do that? That's dumb. Oh, no. Scammed. Okay. You know, maybe the problem is that I had too many good runs right at the start. Need to spread the good a little bit. But you know, now that we haven't had some good runs in a while, let's maybe this one can be one. Yeah, I think right now, like, my least favorite jump is obviously Pluck only comes one time. Does that mean if I beat Deep Dip 2 one time, I'm never gonna beat it again? I mean, there's a good chance, like, who plays Deep Dip 2 after they beat it? You'd have to be, like, a real masochist to do that. Well, try. I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. There's no harm in trying. Oh, man. Floor 6 just feels so close, you know? Teeny tiniest bug slide into a right turn. Release everything, hold right. I feel like that's the first time I've ever had to do something like that. You just want 6K, can you help me? Yeah, easy. If you gamble 1,700 right now and you win, you have 6K. Super easy. Man, so bad. Such terrible advice. I mean, technically, you could do like... Oh, crap. Oh, no. You could do like a 500, then a 1,000, then a 2,000. That probably wouldn't be that bad. You have enough to do that since you have 3,500. And if you don't lose all of them in a row, you get a guaranteed 500 points. Or you could do like 250, 500. Yeah, 250, 500, 1,000, 2,000. And that's a guaranteed 250 points if you don't lose 4 in a row. Optimal gambling strategies. Or you'd lose all 4 of them in a row. That would be kind of funny. It's definitely not impossible. I've seen people have very lucky and very unlucky streaks. Womp womp. Yeah, so now if you were to gamble 500 and win, you have profited 250. Yeah. And then imagine you bet 500 and lose, right? At this point, you've lost 750. So if you bet 1,000 and win at that point, you gain 250. But if you bet 1,000 and lose, you've lost 1,750. If you bet 2,000 at that point and win, you profited 250. This is the way to always profit the minimum amount. I don't really know what the optimal way of doing it though. You were playing MK Dip all afternoon and you beat it? Hell yeah. Oh. So was it as bad as Jonah said? Nice. Good job, Dark Sky. Yeah, and now if you want another 250 points, you just restart. Do it all again. Started at 7 p.m., so like 3 hours. Nice. Yep. Now, to keep it safe, you start over. Do 250, then 500, then 1,000, until you win once, and then you reset. I had to do the skip because you don't know how to do that final ice slide. Oh. Cool. I didn't know about... I mean, I obviously haven't seen the map, so I don't know. I assume that Jonah knows the skip you're talking about. Four, five, then 3. You don't know the skip. Okay. I guess Jonah needs to go and like check out the records now or whatever. Look at racing cars run. Oh, the record does it on the finalized part. I guess that... Don't need to check specifically racing cars then. Yeah, that is really cool. I kind of love it when there is a skip and then like... I mean, maybe for the creator of the map it feels bad because like you don't realize that there's a skip and you're like, oh, but this cool part that I did got ruined or whatever. I think I would find it cool if someone found a cool skip on my map. Get speed from the ramp, then ice slide up to the top of the floor and jump straight to the end. You didn't make that part, so you don't care. Okay, so I guess the question is, if you did make it, would you, like, care or be upset? Because I know a lot of people get upset when you don't play their map the way that they intended to. They don't like skips. But I feel like if I was a mapper, I would be totally into that. I love the idea of making someone cutting my map. Especially if it's a cool or creative or like... Maybe if it's not like that creative, if it's something that I was just dumb and left out. Oh crap. Yep, next is 1K. Compares how cool it is and also how big it is and how difficult it is. Yeah, I guess that's true. All of those things kind of matter. Like, if the skip is right at the beginning of the map and it just takes you straight to the end, that's a little bit less... That kind of feels bad. Because then your entire map gets cut and no one plays the actual map in order to get records. Both are fairly easy, just skill. Yeah. Although I guess if it was like a really difficult, cool skip to do, and it did skip the entire map, then maybe I'd be fine with that, right? I think the more of the map it skips, the more difficult and the more cool it needs to be. Yeah, next is 2K, and if you don't win that, you're, you can't go to 4K. Oh, man. Dark Sky's sweating over here. What are the odds that you lose 4 in a row, though, right? Oh, man. Well, I guess the moral of this story is not financial advice. That's why every time you tell somebody about this gambling strategy, you have to say it works every time given that you have infinite wealth and are willing to gain at small increments at a time. Actually, with infinite wealth, then it doesn't matter because you could do infinite amount. But yeah, not the most practical in real life. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Woo! Man, that was nerve-wracking. You almost died. Yeah, almost all your points would have been gone there, right? Whew. Well, congrats on your 250 point win. Hope that got your blood pumping a little bit. Is 150 much more safe? 150 would go to 300, 600, 1200, and then 2400. I guess there would be one more bet, probably. Yeah, you'd get 5 bets if you did 150, because it would be 4750, I think. No, 4650 is your total betting. If you lost 5 in a row, you'd only have 200 points left. You're not wrong, though. Slightly more safe. What are the odds you lose 5 in a row? Man, that would be kind of epic, though. Nice! That's what we like to see. Optimal gambling there. I mean, why haven't you tried that? Just win the first gamble every time. And then easy points. Bing, bing, sploosh. Whew. Ten more gambles, 100 each. I mean, I think it would probably take you longer than 10 minutes, so you'd end up getting another 50 at least. If it took you more than 20 minutes, then you'd only need 9 more. I mean, if you won every single one of them back to back to back to back, then that would take you 10 minutes total. How do you get other people's replays, like in the replay editor, you can only see your own? I think it's just... I don't know how to do it for any individual. It might just be the top people. So, like, if I wanted to play this map against, like, Samifying's Ghost, I could click that. That little eyeball. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm gonna turn that off though. Yeah. What racing car said? Is one gamble ever like 30 or 40 seconds? I thought it was, I don't know. I thought it was 1 minute, but what do I know? I don't gamble. Ranked 14. Hey, not bad. Not too bad. Nice. Totally worked. Woo! Floor 3 again. We have the map to ourselves. I didn't think about that until just now. Zaylin left a while ago. And now no one else is here. Nice. Ooh, boy. Sick. Easy gains. You're playing the map with me? I didn't know that. We don't have Snoo today? I mean, he's at work. I haven't seen him, but he could be lurking. Never really know, right? Oh, crap. Well. Oh, you're not playing. You're chatting with me. Yeah, exactly. I meant on the map, but I getcha. We got the deep dip to ourselves. Man, I really hate that jump. That's definitely my least favorite on floor 3. Oh, nice. The 10 minutes ticked over, see? But yeah, I think my least favorite jump overall is the backflip jump on Maji. Floor 1. But a close second is probably that that jump on floor 3 after the bye-bye jump. Jumping onto like curved plastic is so annoying. Now that I've downloaded the plugin, you can see the times in the plugin menu, but you can't select them. Is that a plugin? I don't think I downloaded a high score like ghost plugin, right? I thought that was the main game. Main game just allows you to race against people's ghosts. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Search for the map and get in. If you want to download the replay, you should be able to do it on the TMX website. Done that, but can't see them. Plugin just downloads the game into the map, or map into the game without having to go to the website. Don't show up after having moved them to the replays folder. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, you just open up the map, like, normally, and then click that stopwatch on the left. And you're able to watch people's ghosts. Man, I don't know why I did that. I should have probably tried to stop myself. Turned out fine. Oh man, Dark Sky's sweating. 3 in a row. Whew. Yeah, I'm definitely not the right person to ask, though. I trust Dark Sky, or not Dark Sky, Racing Car with this one. You can see gold medal. Oh, you know what? There is a setting in the settings that has, like, show world records visible at all times or something. I trust you. But Racing Car was the one giving advice in chat at the time. I remember I had to enable that in order to, please. Are you kidding me? Default movement's moving me backwards? So mean. Your team hydrate. You got it. Oh, man. You figured it out. Nice. Congratulations. Man, freaking messy. My car can't hydrate, but I can. Well, thank you. Oh my god, 5 in a row. Oh. Oh, the pain. Oh, man. Oh, whoops. Guess you're not getting 6,000 today, right? I mean, I guess you could get pretty lucky with gamble walls. Man, all those points down the drain. Oh, crap. Oh, no. R.I.P. Oh, man. That was 6 losses in a row, man. That is crazy. Maybe Stream Elements figured out that you were trying to game the system. And this is what what happens if you gamble in real life. Your PB, by the way. Are you talking about for like losses in a row? Yeah. Seems incredibly unlucky. Man, yeah, I guess you didn't imagine that skip, did you? Ice wall ride? Oh, man. That is kind of interesting. That the skip is an ice wall ride? Or is the ice wall ride the intended part that you're skipping? Snooze first anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know if that's ever gonna change, right? I think that's the same mindset as well, Bren finished the map first. Or Samifying has the world record, so like, what does it matter what my PB is? I could reach floor 6 right now. Why does it matter if other people have finished? Like, not a good idea to have that mindset. Can't be comparing yourself to Snoo. We can't all be Snoo. You're gonna build your way up, though. You'll get back there. Ooh, 3 and 4 were yours? If I remember correctly, it was 4 was the favorite, then 5, then 3. Oh, is that the guy that you had to rein in yesterday, or that you were talking about yesterday? You have a goal, but 6K gives you nothing anyway. That is true. Like, my progress has a little more meaning than random points that do nothing. Other than accumulate more points and give you a leaderboard rank. But really, my height, all it really does is put me higher up on a leaderboard, right? So the height PB doesn't really matter. Not until it reaches like 1900. Oops. Is that what it was? Is that what was? Oh, the ice wall ride into an ice slide. Okay. True. I don't have a lot of points. I'm the only one that isn't allowed to accumulate points, apparently. Feels bad. Yo! Number 5. Also, hello, Stefan. Welcome in. You're gonna beat 5182 in the future. I mean, since girlfriend doesn't gamble, and people tend to give her points a lot, I don't know. Stefan went in and lost all his points. R.I.P. What a nice welcoming from Gamble. Exactly. You said welcome or hello everybody, and Gamble just said no. Bad day. I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty good day. We started out the day by like instantly going up to our PB. But yeah. See you later, Dark Sky. Better luck next time. PB 1 meter improved. Yeah, that happened at the end of yesterday, I think. We got a fake PB today where it said PB and the little thingy popped up. But we were at 612 by the end of yesterday. And then it popped up another one saying 612. Maybe we got higher by like 0.1 or something. So maybe that's enough to put us higher on the leaderboard. Yeah, we had 611 for a bit. We had 611, and then yesterday we jumped slightly higher up. If you know the jump on floor 5 where you go behind a red booster and then drive onto a wall, that one gave us a 611, and then we drove slightly higher up on it yesterday. Zane, welcome in. You got a new PB today? Hell yeah. Or are you talking about me? Because I got a fake new PB, but hopefully you're talking about you. 591, damn. So you're at the very least on the quarter pipe on floor 5. That's sick. Yeah, caught up with racing car, exactly. Because that was where racing car failed as well. I was failing that a lot at the beginning as well. Yeah, it's... Oh. No! Freaking messy, you scammer. Failed the plastic bounce, though. Oh, okay. Did you end up dead turtling? He's caught up to me, so I'm next. Yeah. True. Zane's making amazing progress, so I don't doubt I'm going down. Yeah, dead turtle though. That sucks. Just a lucky run where you got Tony. I don't know. I feel like Tony isn't like maybe it's lucky for you, right? But at some point here you're gonna get Tony down, and then we're all gonna be shaking in our boots. Tony should be deleted from the game. I don't know. I really like that jump. I think it's really cool. First Tony attempt. Man. Tried 2 times before. Man, this guy. This guy. Third try Tony gets giant PB. claims luck. You just meant Tony in general. One in 4 Tony at floor 4. I mean, that's not bad when you're starting out. I feel like Tony gives a lot of people a lot of trouble, especially racing car. You were stuck there at Tony for like a week, right? No, now that I know how Tony works though, I really like that jump. It is really satisfying to get, and it's not, I mean, it's hard, but it's not like the worst. Also, it has a decent recovery like 90% of the time. Took you 42 game hours to do Tony. Yeah. Yeah, Tony. I mean, I think it might have just been more of a mental obstacle for you. You played this morning some RPG map, and you were always getting bad time because of Tony, like 1 to 2 minutes. Dang. Oh, so you're just saying, like, in general, that obstacle should just be removed. The idea of half pipes. You know, maybe I could see that. Oh, you just did MK Dip. Yeah, I forgot. You said 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock or something, like 3 hours. And I was thinking, oh, so you did it yesterday. Nah. My brain is just... Time zones are weird, man. What do you mean it's not 1 o'clock for everybody? No, I think the weirdest thing is that we're gonna take like a 10-hour flight to Japan or something. We're leaving at like 11 in the morning, I think. And we're gonna get off the flight at 2 p.m. And that's kind of mind-blowing. It's like a 10-hour flight, but because of time zones, we're only gonna be advancing like 3 hours. So crazy. Record is 311. World record's 243. Get 305, but failed Tony. Okay, on the RPG map. Nearly just got 230 on MK Dip. Dang. Like, wait, 2 hours 30? What is the world record on MK Dip 1? Oh, yeah. World record is like 243, so spending over a minute on one jump. Yeah, I could see how that would be very, very bad for your time. Two minutes 30. Okay. I guess that makes more sense, yeah. RPG Chantier is like the classic of RPG maps. Never heard it, but it sounds nice. Classic RPG map. No. Dang, LeBron. Your skip saves time like 6 seconds. Ooh. last ice slide you were on 211. It feels like it's been a little while since we've been to 4-4. Let's get this one there. Yeah, I didn't realize that MK Dip 1 was that short. That you can beat it in like 2 minutes. Whenever I imagine a tower map, like this is the thing that comes to mind. So when I think of like a floor on a tower map, I'm thinking minute to 2 minutes. Oh my god, Zane. R.I.P. Oh crap. Speaking of R.I.P. Oh, nope, we're good. We're good. MK Dip 1 is really short. Yeah, it sounds like it. Alright, everyone give an 07 for Zane. Man. Didn't know how to increase height. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Built 2 RPG maps. First one's like 6 minutes, second one's 12 minutes. Making 5 floors within the default height. Yeah. I mean, that would make it a lot shorter and quicker, right? Because I think we were talking about this yesterday, like default height's 48 blocks or something. Or is that only length width? I'm not really sure. I don't know. I've never touched the map editor, so I don't really know that much about it. Yeah. That is good. I mean, it obviously makes it harder for people to load the map. Like the, what's it called? That plugin that reduces visibility of like how many blocks ahead of you can see. I mean, maybe you don't need that if it's on the smaller end, right? But if I didn't have that plugin here, my PC would not be able to handle this game. You're more of a spectator of this game than actually playing it. I mean, spectator or mapper, right? I feel like there are a lot of people that I talk to that are basically just mappers. But obviously they play the game, but the main thing they do is create maps. And I think that's really cool. Yeah, I mean, especially if the other one had limitations because of how high the tower could go, I can imagine it's gonna be way better. Ninja, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Also quite a bit harder. True. Making a tower map taller will almost inherently make it harder. Go for the trilogy. Oh, free will start. Dang. Gross. Yeah, I mean, the entire idea of it was that It was a collab between the Mario Kart community and Trackmania. But it feels like a lot of the people on MK Dip 2 kind of stopped, right? You had trouble with, like, mapper retention, I guess. So probably time for a break. Yeah. Check your map later tomorrow. Yeah. Fun stuff. Nice. The problem's you just need more mappers. Yeah, I mean... Oh, crap. Oh, man. Good save. Holy, we were failing that. Absolutely, we were going to fail that. Three floors is hard and time-consuming. Yeah. Yeah, because you had to do 3 of them by yourself, right? That's how Deep Dip was, other than, like... Sparkling W, I think, helped with the top, the bottom, and the... And floor 4. He made 5 by yourself, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, having a team of mappers that you can, like, trust to finish their portion of the map absolutely would make that kind of job so much easier. Yeah, even 5 by 2 would be nice. Five people doing 2 floors each instead of 3 or 4. Or 3 to 5 or whatever. Getting more mappers is better. Couldn't agree more. I imagine if they didn't have, like, 16 mappers, they wouldn't have made 16 floors on this map. Or on this... But with this one in particular, there were a lot of rejects, right? So, it wasn't a matter of, like, they only had 16 people. They had to pick 16. And fit, like, the best ones in. Doing 5 floors nearly broke you. Yeah. Oh, crap. Oh, good save. Good save. Can't make maps, so no way you can help. Yeah, me neither. Haven't tried MK Dip, but you can help with mapping. Well, we got some volunteers in here. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. If you open it up to people who aren't necessarily part of the Mario Kart community, it does make it easier to get people to help with mapping, but also not really MK Dip anymore. Only like in spirit, I guess. We just you wanted each jump to be easy, so difficult came from doing them in succession. Yeah. I mean, that's basically how Deep Dip is. Most of the jumps are pretty easy, it's just in succession. I mean, I guess some of the jumps are hard, but... Not, like, khaki hard. Yeah, if you suck at the game and you have to test the jumps, then easy. Yeah, I mean, if you don't call it MK Dip, then that solves it, right? Formerly known as MK Dip. Call it not MK Dip 3. Ninja plays a lot of Mario Kart Wii. Yeah. I used to play a lot of Mario Kart Wii. That's the one that I have by far the most game time in. Nice. There could be no ice slides and weird tricks on the second map. Yeah. Not anymore Mario Kart Dip 3. Yeah. Something like that, exactly. I think it'd be really funny because obviously there wouldn't be a not anymore Mario Kart Dip 1 or 2. You just start with 3. How more people make one map. Used GameCube controller? I mean, it probably is better. I always use the Wiimote. I think we had the funny little like wheel controller for it. Entire second map was built off grid. What does it mean to build something off grid? Like, you don't have to place the blocks on the grid? I feel like that would make it harder for people to learn the map and like make lineups and such. Less input lag. Okay. I mean, I guess if you're trying to be good at the game, that's probably a good reason to use that. I never really cared that much, since I mostly just played it with my friends as basically a party game. Oh crap. Does this go... Okay. Not the worst. Crap. Okay. Pretty bad. Oh, man. Made it easier to get your ideas in the map. Okay. I mean, that's the important part, right? Actually building the map. I do like that all of this is grid-based. So, like, if I'm looking at a specific block, I know a block directly below will be perfectly lined up. Oh, did you? I didn't see it. I might have missed it, but... if I didn't see it, there's a good chance that Jonah might not have seen it either. You saw on YouTube people make parkour maps in Mario Kart 64. You thought Mario Kart Dip was one of those. Oh! That would make a lot more sense, right? Oh, yeah, that question. I did read that one out loud, I think. No, maybe I didn't read it out loud. I did see the question. But I think when I see the @ symbol, I kind of ignore. Because I'm like, that's not necessarily for me. I'll check it out anyway. Yeah, 3 people, so you send the map file to each other. Yeah, that makes sense. I assume with this one... Holy crap, Zane made Tony, nice. I assume with this one, they all, like, worked on it separately, and then somebody used, like, a whole map file. And then just kind of smushed them together. Every time you were done, you sent the map to each other and called it a new name. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. From generic person who's never mapped before, doesn't really know how the software works point of view. A lot of memory. Is it? I mean, you can just delete older versions of the map, right? Or have one person store all of them. Or upload them or something somewhere. Like a Google Drive or something. Most of you had test worlds, yeah. No, that makes sense. Oh no, Zane07. Send them on Discord. Okay. Cool. Kind of cool knowing, like, the idea of how these kinds of multi-mapper maps are made. Wait, where did I fall from when I fell from... Oh, it was floor 5. I was on floor 5. Oh, okay. All the files combined for MKDiff are less than 1 gig. Okay. I guess scenery would be the most, like, consuming part of the memory, right? Maybe. I guess it probably takes up the most space in the map. I don't think the blocks would be that hard. $277 or 27.7? Because 27.7 isn't even close to a gig. Yeah, that's really tiny. One map is less than 5 megabytes. 5 megabytes is considered the most. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't know general map size. Most of them are around 3 megabytes. Okay, so a map like that would be like 9 times bigger than a lot of other maps. I mean, maybe the memory and the map size isn't exactly 1-to-1. But the idea is, even though amount of space that it takes up small, relative to like how much memory we currently have, like, I feel like memory is never a problem now that we have just terabytes of memory storage. You were talking about like comparison to other maps. Cool. Deep Dip 2 is 5.7 megs. Holy crap. Is MK Dip 2 just like super unoptimized then or something? Where does that extra space come from? It's from the data miner, right? You got something in the program that like mines Bitcoin on the people's computers when they download it. All maps are 5. Okay. Where did the 20 number come from then? I guess I don't really understand that. Oh, you're saying you have like many versions of the map, all of them individually are 5, but because you have... Okay. Okay. I'm getting you now. Yeah. 10 versions on your PC. Okay. No, that makes sense. Wing. Oh, nice. One of your worst track styles is wet wood. How does that interact? Because I know wood, like, accelerates really fast, right? But I feel like wet makes your tires, like, get less grip. So if you're getting a lot of grip and less grip, how does wet wood work? I would assume, like, really slippery, probably. Like, is it fast and almost impossible to, like, get control of your car? You slide, not good. Okay. Is it, like, the type of sliding that makes you lose a lot of speed? Because with ice sliding, you're sliding, right? But it makes you gain speed because of ice nonsense. A slow slide, okay. Unless you have speed going into it. Okay, is it possible, like, because I know speed sliding is a thing. Is that a thing on wet wood? If you're going like 500 speed or something? Wet, icy wood is worse. Oh, man. Wet, icy wood dip. Don't give them any ideas. Oh, man. I like wet, icy plastic, but I don't know about wet, icy wood. That sounds weird. Nice. Good save. Wet ice, wood, and plastic. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Every block is a mix of wood and plastic with wet, icy wheels. And it's deep dip too. Okay, so you're literally just taking all of the blocks in deep dip and replacing them. And then you probably have to put like an ice block in front of any water pool so that you don't ever get to not be icy. 10 perfect ice 360s so you can make Mika beat the map. Oh, man. Man, that sounds weird. Because I assume wet icy wood doesn't act like ice, right? Because that's what plastic does. Man, these are some awful ideas. This sounds like April Fool's version of Deep Dip 3. Frozen wood and plastic dip. Make it work? I don't know. I think some things are supposed to not work. And that might be one of them. Wet, icy wood, full speed tower map. You know, a full speed tower map actually sounds kind of interesting. Hard as hell, but like, kind of interesting. Plastic water. Yeah, wet plastic is another thing. Like, I know that was on Deep Dip 1 a lot, right? Wet plastic. Oh, yo! What? I made it! I made the jump! Oh my god, I made the recovery. Whew! Chroma's Hell, that's the one. That is the one that I was thinking of, the full speed trial map. Thank you. Khaki dip, that would be interesting. I mean, no one would finish it unless there was checkpoints. Plasma and Deep Dip 3. I don't think I know about Plasma, but sounds like a whole thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. All the way down. Made by Nixion. Oh, is that the... No, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I know I saw some map that was only completed by tasks, but... Is that the one with a ton of... Oh, yeah. In general, please ask before posting links, but... I did add that to the rules on the channel, but... I think I watched that one at some point. I mean, no one reads the rules. Can you post the link you posted 20 seconds ago? I mean, you already did it. Like, don't post it again. URLs are ugly. That is my entire reasoning. Well, no, not my entire reason, actually. I have a secondary reasoning. Because my PC is crap, and I can't open them. So, if you're posting a link in chat, it's almost entirely because someone else wants to see something. So if you made it pretty, it would be fine. No, because it's still ugly. I don't think you can make a URL pretty. It's still just like if you look at that YouTube URL, it was like youtube.com/bunch of random letters and numbers that make no sense. What is my PC GPU and processor? I don't know, it's like 7 years old, so it's not good. It is bad. That's all I can say, and I don't have further details, nor will I elaborate. All I know is that when I open up Trackmania playing Deep Dip, I open up OBS, and then I open up a Google Chrome tab, or like literally anything else, it runs my CPU at 100%, and then my game starts lagging. You built similar map like 10 years ago in TMNF. It's kinda your style back those days. What if you turn it into sourdough bread? Are you talking about the URL? I mean, if it's a functional URL, then it will not look pretty. He'll become a bread box. Man, do you remember, like, I feel like people would play 20 questions, and that was always a question that people would ask. Is it as big as a bread box? And even back then, when I would play it play that game as a kid, who the hell knew what a bread box was? I don't think I've ever owned a bread box. I remember my mom asked that question, I think, during 20 questions or something when I was growing up. Like, oh, is it as big as a bread box? And I was like, how big is a bread box? Bread box is a thing? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a thing that people used to use to keep their bread from going stale. I'm pretty sure that's the purpose of it. But it's like, I don't know, that big or something. A little bit bigger than a loaf of bread. Oh, you were referring to the Xbox? Hmm. You had a bread box until a few years ago. I stand corrected then. No, Jonah. No. Awful idea. Another awful idea. Actually, engine off downhill tower dip might not be the worst idea I've ever heard. I mean, it's still a terrible idea, but like, trying to make your way down the tower, you just don't have enough control of your car, I think. Like reverse dip, yeah. Not the most... I mean, it's not good. I will tell you that. It's not a good idea. Really, Messi? Really? Okay. Zeepkist is like TM, but soapbox. Huh. Man. No, that is a bit of an interesting idea, though. But I don't like... I feel like turning off your engine just limits possibilities too much. Obviously, we're telling it as a joke, but, like... Interesting idea. I think the funniest thing to me would be trying to figure out a way to force people farther up the tower to, like, remove their progress. I don't know how you would do that. You remember playing full engine off map, like 2 minutes, but goes from top of the map to the bottom. I remember Virtual played one like that at some point, and it like ended in a garage. Backwards dip? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the fun of deep dip is like making cool jumps or whatever. And if you're going backwards the entire time... I mean, I have seen some cool backwards maps that make you do, like, backwards jumps. So I guess it's not impossible. Yeah. Interesting idea. It's... Seems like it would be filled with, like, boosters or whatever to prevent you from going forward. Oh. No, if that is the one that I'm thinking of, Stefan, I think it had like a garage because your engine was like broken at the end, you know? It was like, oh man, your engine's been broken. Shop it off at the repair shop. No, I saw a backwards like campaign, I think, a while back. And that was the entire idea. You had to finish the map backwards. Or, at the very least, if you turned around and tried to do it forward, it was much slower. Once I finish, will I get PTSD or not? Probably not. I think once I finish, like, the most likely thing is that I will just have nostalgia for the map. I don't think I'm gonna grow to hate the map. I really enjoy it. So, probably not gonna get PTSD or anything from it. No. I mean, there will be certain jumps that I'm sure I will be happy never to have to do again. But no. I wouldn't be playing this if I didn't actually like the map. I think this is a great map. A great map that I'm having fun playing. And I don't think that's gonna change as I go up, because some of the floors up at the top are really cool. And being able to get consistent enough to do those floors is gonna be really fun. Like floor 10, love floor 10. And I think once I learn how to do the pipe thing, it's going to be so much cooler. That's my main problem with floor 10. I'm so bad at those pipes. There's like 2 pipes that you have to drive on, get like a bunch of speed and jump off of. You have nostalgia for Ocarina of Time, even though you played it 2 years ago. But no nostalgia for Mario Galaxy when you played that a ton as a child. Are you kidding me? Are you saying that if somebody put on a random Mario Odyssey, like, or Mario Galaxy soundtrack, you wouldn't immediately get hit with that burst of nostalgia? I mean, I understand what you mean. I feel like I've watched things before, or I've listened to music before where I'd never heard the song before, but the very first time I heard it, I got hit with nostalgia. Splob Station. Yes, welcome in. 337 hours indeed. And we are right on the brink of floor 6. Holy shit, yeah. That is an accurate reaction. Been playing it for like 3 months. It's mad. I mean, here's the question. Isn't anybody who has completed Deep Dip 2 a little bit mad? I feel like it takes a certain person to put yourself through a map like this. 34 hours in Shallow Dip before you got AT. I don't know. I definitely feel like I've heard about people spending more time than this just to finish a map repeatedly to get a slightly better time. So the idea that I'm spending this much time playing it and not finishing a map and making steady progress doesn't seem that crazy to me. The furthest you got on this one was the jump to floor 3. Did you make the jump to floor 3, or you failed that jump? Because that jump took me a little while to figure out. Now that I know how to do it, it feels really easy, but it was really weird learning how to drive around in a cone. Failed it numerous times. Okay. It's actually kind of funny. That jump reminds me of the very first, like, not the very first jump, but you know the jump on floor 0 from the cone to the half pipe? It reminds me a lot of that. Yeah. Someone challenged him to do like 13 seconds on it. That was a cool video. It reminded me of how I feel on this map a lot. Because at some point, something in his mind just like clicked with the map, and he was like, wait a minute. And then like insta got the record. Super cool. Still working on Shallow Dip, but you started it with like 20 hours of experience. Yeah. I mean, that's the intended... You're the intended player, Base Ninja. I'm pretty sure Shallow Dip was meant to introduce new players to the game and be like, hey, here's a taste of what Deep Dip is like. You're gonna attempt the multiple checkpoints on Deep Dip 2 at some point. Only was you'll be able to do that. Yeah. I think the multiple checkpoints is my favorite version of the Deep Dip 2 for like a beginner. Not beginner, like a relatively good Trackmania player who's been playing for an amount of time. Not like you just picked it up this morning. But like your average Trackmania player, I think the many checkpoints is a good option. I think most average Trackmania players should be able to pick that up and maybe not beat it, but like get relatively far. I think floor 8 in particular is kind of a sticking point, since a lot of people never use turtling. Like, why would you need a turtle normally in most racing maps? Turtling's really slow. You're really excited for when MK Dip goes live. Yeah, me too. It seems like it's going to be fun. Okay, you've been playing for a year. Man, it's kind of crazy that it's been like a quarter of a year for me now. Turtle floor is your worst nightmare. Yeah. You make one mistake, dead turtle, and you're just kind of hoping default movement carries you in the right direction. Not entirely screwed, but like, rip all that progress. Been playing for a month, but went to Florida for 9 days in between. Yeah. I did go to New York for 3 days, so that was a little bit of a break. But only one of those days I would have played Trackmania anyway, since I don't do it on weekends. Hopefully it becomes a success. Yeah, I hope so too. You'd hate it if MK Div 1 became bigger than number 2. Yeah, it seems like number 2 is the better map from what you've told me. But yeah, I think for the average Trackmania player though, the many checkpoints isn't that, like, it's kind of approachable. It seems approachable to me because, like, I was able to get to the top of that map. I do play checkpoint maps on Fridays, and we're gonna bust it all open once we reach floor 6, the end of where Shallow Dip would be. But like, as a brand new player, starting 2 months ago, never having touched any Trackmania game, I was able to get to the top of Deep Dip 2 on the many checkpoints map. It took a while. It took like 4 weeks, I think, of learning the mechanics and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't let that get you down. If anything, I think floor 6 would probably give you trouble first. You'd have some trouble there, I would assume. Floor 6, like the precision floor, is tough, but not nearly as tough, obviously, if you have as many checkpoints as you need. I think floor 7 probably is the one that gets the easiest, like, the most change in difficulty. Because I feel like a lot of people have a lot of trouble on, what's it called? You thought I was gonna say a few hours. No. I spent like 6 or 7 hours, I think, once a week on the many checkpoint map. Eventually I was able to get, oh crap. Oh crap. Woo! Yeah, eventually I was able to beat it though. Didn't count because the checkpoints were bugged on the server, but I technically got to the top. No, turtling definitely very weird to learn, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily hard. Hardest thing about turtling is, in my opinion, learning how to unturtle. And then once you know how to do that, like, I think the hardest floor for me was like floor 12. Cheers. Floor 12, you had to know how to drive. You actually had to drive well and be able to drive like efficient lines to pass a speed check on multiple occasions. So floor 12 was kind of tough. And then there were individual tricks like the ice slide on floor 15. And like planets and stuff. The planets were very precise, but like on the many checkpoints, there's checkpoints even in the middle of the planets. So that's not too bad. Add. Rip. But yeah. I think overall, though, many checkpoints is pretty approachable. Probably would take someone like 30, 40 hours or something to know the map well enough to beat that over the course of a couple days. If they're coming from like a nothing point of view like me, it would probably take someone even less time if you're a more experienced player. Gad, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good timing. We're finally on a good run again. Whew. Back from ad. Welcome back, Ninja. All you really missed was I was saying, like, many checkpoints, pretty approachable. I'll get floor 6 today, right? I don't know. Like, I don't really understand that small bug slide very well. The small grass platform. So, it really depends on whether or not I get that. If I can get that jump, then yeah, floor 6 today. Yeah. I'll get to floor 10 today, surely. But yeah, that is the main thing standing in my way of floor 6. So I've been to floor 5 a couple of times today, I think. Or at least once with multiple attempts. No, Zane, not that. Oh my god. No, you know it. I know. I've been there. Oh man. So unlucky. I'm gonna get floor 12 today. Man. Didn't know I was capable of making such a big PB. But I trust you guys. So unlucky. Yeah, that is a very unlucky bounce that Zane got onto that dirt, or the sand. Finally, a realistic one. Zane says I'll make it to floor 6 today. Thank you. Hopefully. Yeah. I mean, that is the hope, right? Because once we do that, we're changing our game plan. Once we hit floor 6, we're actually practicing floor 6 for the first time in my deep dip history. Oh crap. Really? I blame Ninja. Whoa, did you see that water bounce? Cool. The PV should be betting. Yeah. Weird things happening. I mean, I think if I had a PB command, it would just be telling us what the current jump of the PB is. Because that's the only thing that really doesn't get a lot of, like, clarity. If you look at 612. Like, what do you even mean 612, right? Hey, Splob's Station. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Have a good night. Nice to meet you as well. Oh, I was joking about blaming you, by the way, Ninja. If that wasn't clear. What do I do at Tony? You made it over, but your car hit the platform on the ramp and flipped down. Do I air brake? No. So the way that I do Tony is I end up going like halfway up the ramp, essentially. You don't need all of the speed. That's the biggest thing. Not a weeaboo at all. I don't think anyone claimed that. I got more followers than damn TM. Damn's a pretty good player, right? That's kind of crazy. But at the same time, they're not all Trackmania followers. I started with like 80 or something from 2020. And those were just variety streamer people who liked me. Yeah, one of the best. Back to Tony, though. So I start around halfway up. And then from there, I just have more control. And there's a specific line on the very right side of the ramp that I try to cross over. And from there, it's just a matter of like doing a slight pause before full turning left. And if you do all of that in succession, you will end up turning directly over the shadow on the wall. And it should just go like beautifully in. But the biggest key is like taking it a little bit slower, going far, far right on the ramp, and going over the shadow. Yeah, the angled shadow right before the ramp, like going up the sausage block, really helps that because you can kind of follow that shadow and it'll guide you close to that corner. It's kind of hard to say. But then, Heff's got this run. Yeah. 40 less than Warl. So many people that I recognize. Warl used to play this. I haven't seen him in a while. I think I only really saw him like right at the beginning. For a while, I thought Warl was going to be one of the, like, the next person to finish. Haven't seen him in a while, though. Maybe he's been playing the individual one. Too cool for the server now. Woo! Okay. Let me just look at Tony, though. Since I'm not getting up there, apparently. Yeah, so I go, if you see this white line, I go one line above that. There's a gray line directly above that. And I like to position my car like right here, pointed towards this wall, right in the middle. I have a lot less followers in virtual. Thanks. Very helpful. All right, have a good night, Gad. So yeah, I start right here in the middle, pointed that way. And this is enough speed. And then I just curve around, and I basically can just hold right the entire time here. And then this shadow here is the one I was talking about. I go on the inside of this shadow, follow really close, and like barely miss this corner. And I go through here, and this is the line that I'm aiming for. When I get over to this spot, I want my car to basically be pointing straight. Once my car hits this line, let it go straight for a split second, and then full left. And just go right above this shadow. Just zoom. And that works like pretty much every time with Tony. And it's not that hard to control either, because you're not going with full speed. Yeah, of course. Hopefully that just kind of unlocks Tony for you. It might take a little bit of time to figure out the setup, obviously, for yourself, and you might want to tweak things depending on how you feel, but that's how I do it. That's my ideal. And then once I started doing that, that's actually something that Body taught me. Because I was starting at the top like everybody else and taking full speed. Not taking full speed and being able to controlled go all the way right on the ramp, just so good. Hey, Hob is in here. Nice. Top 30 in the world on a full speed black map in campaign. Ooh. I mean, it's a good thing Gad left, because he probably would tell you that's terrible, but I think that's impressive. That seems impressive, because black maps are the hardest ones, right? And from my perspective, it seems like harder maps are like, they're going to be hunted more by more skilled people. So if you're top 30% in the world with that, and you didn't try that hard, like, maybe consider hunting that one. Unless you hate the map, but sounds like you got a talent for it. I mean, for that full speed map in particular. Yeah, less bad players played the map, exactly. Especially with the way things are now, right? Because don't you have to, like, get certain medals on previous tiers of maps to unlock the next ones? Oh, you consider that hunting the map, the 10 minutes? Okay. I guess our definitions of hunting are a little bit different. I don't know. I imagine, like, at least an hour, probably. But maybe you can just get this run on the very first one. And then Ninja got this run. Oh, you have to unlock all the gold before that in order to get the black ones. Cool. I mean, that would already limit it to other people. Like, if you're not able to gold medal all of the previous maps. Green maps or something? I don't know. Oh, more than 20 minutes. Okay. I don't know where the 10 minutes came in then. No, that's sick, though. Top 30%. Bing. Oh, or were you saying that's like an approximation? It took like 10, 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess 10 and 20 minutes aren't really that different. No, that is sick, though. Congrats. Hey, Wicked! Everyone's getting in here. Man, Messi is making me nervous now, because I've had so many weird hits on the bottom of that platform now. And he's gone. No. Dang. Yeah, kind of hard to turtle up a cone. I've never seen someone as good at that as I've seen like when I watch Hemi do it. Never ceases to impress me. But it definitely seems like it's all about angle and pointing with the bottom tire. Oh, all right. Sounds good, Jonah. Have a good sleep. Yeah, see you later. Good talking to you more about this MK dip. Man. You just know you would have to, you'd have to grind the winter maps to get gold when it's winter. What is different about winter maps? Oh, is it because there's more ice maps in winter? I guess that makes sense. Wicked, hello. Hello, hello. All right. BRB. I forgot that I was spectating Hob for a second there. And I was like, how did I get back to you? And how am I driving up this quarter pipe? Alright, sounds good, Ninja. See you later. Ooh, yeah. I was talking yesterday, the strawberry kiwi sparkling water being like the epitome of my childhood. This black or wild cherry. I think it was black cherry when I was growing up, but the cherry sparkling water also like hit me with that nostalgia instantly. So good. Ding, ding, sploosh. You're gonna go practice in the editor? Yeah, sounds good. I need to learn how to do that, I think, because I've heard like Body and I think Zaylin talking about doing that. Now you're doing it. I don't really know how to do it. Oh, nice. You got first floor 1 on your first run. Easy floor 2, first run of the day. Yes. Are you saying, yes, I need to learn how to do that? I mean, it seems so good being able to, like, spawn your car up at the jump you want to practice at and, like, place a checkpoint down there if you want. Just respawn practicing that that grass slide over and over. Because that's a jump. It kind of reminds me of the pillar jump in a way, because it's a small platform, and on the many checkpoints map where I would probably want to practice it, there is a checkpoint, like, really close. Like, really close on the platform. So it's very easy to just jump onto the platform and hit the checkpoint. And not have a good respawn. You didn't actually do the jump, but you just... Or maybe you do the jump, and you don't respawn in time, and you hit the checkpoint. Like, both of these things are very possible. I think the thing that I could think of maybe doing would be... I could go to that checkpoint without hitting the previous checkpoint first, and then jump down on floor 5. And redo floor 5, get to that point again. Oh, geez, what the hell am I doing? I think that would be the way I'm going to practice that. Because then I could respawn at that checkpoint before it without actually having that checkpoint there anymore. I'm gonna try that, I think. I think if I get to that point and I fail to jump again, I might do that. Because at this point, it's like 5 or 6 times failing the same jump. And not really making any progress or gaining any understanding of how it works. So I save a replay, go into editor. Oh, 1 second. Editor of the replay, then in the bottom right of the screen it says clip camera. You change that to free cam, and then when you go to the part you want to train, you place a ghost by clicking on the clock logo, record ghost under tracks on the left screen. Oh, okay. That's how it works. So you're practicing it by literally... I didn't realize that you could record a ghost from anywhere. So in the replay editor, you are recording a ghost for the replay that you can play back. And that ghost is you practicing. Cool. Yeah, I had no idea that's how they were doing it. And that would have been available from day 1 on Deep Dip, right? Because you were absolutely able to create replay files. Saw Virtual doing that for his editors like all the time during the stream. Wonder if any streamers use that. I mean, I don't think they would during the competition, right? Maybe they were doing it like off stream during the competition, but I don't think someone like Bren did that. There's not really any way of knowing, to be fair. Just a gut feeling of I don't think he was doing that. I think everyone probably played fairly. Based on the progress they made anyway. Because once they hit floor 11, they just kind of halted for a bit. The wall boosters on floor 15. Wall boosters? I need to... Once I get up to the pool, I'm going to cam 7, floor 15, and take a look at what you're talking about. Floor 15 just is not very... like... not very fresh in my mind for me. You tried it in many checkpoints? Okay. To floor 15! Oh, you're talking about floor 14. I think I one-shot that. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about floor 14. This jump. Jumping here, and then jumping here, turning your car sideways, air braking, so you're pointed, like, up right at this point. Yeah, that's floor 14. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, there's a checkpoint right here, and the very first time that I think I did that, I'm pretty sure I one-shot it. The first time I actually got, like, a good jump onto the checkpoint. It's not a very hard jump. On one of his runs that he thinks they got ways to figure out how much time you have on the editor. Oh! Okay. He did one similar trick in an RPG map. I mean, the only reason that I was able to do it was because I've seen other people do it, and I figured out, like, you just turn right. I mean, there have been a lot of, like, the bug slide is similar to that, right? You make the jump, and then as you're going off the jump, you turn to a direction. The only difference is that you do a really early brake tap to make your car keep pointing up. I don't think it's a very hard jump, to be fair. I say that, but as soon as I get there for real, I'm gonna fail it so much. Just you wait. No, that's good to know that they, well, no. It says, you say, like, oh, replay editor, you know how much, like, you use? But, like, if you really wanted to trick the system, you could literally just use a different PC and a different Ubisoft account. Even use a VPN or whatever if there's some way of, like, tracking from what IP you were using it. Turn right, air brake, press left. And then hold right when touching the wall booster. Yeah. Turn left for the counter steer, of course. Yeah. It kind of does it on its own. It's not that hard of a trick. I think that one reminds me a bit of, like, LeBron. Because LeBron also looks really impressive and crazy when you're doing it. Like, when I started watching Deep Dip, that was one of the tricks that I was like, holy crap. No way am I going to be able to do that consistently, right? I mean, I guess do with that information what you will, because I still don't necessarily have LeBron super consistent, but I'm able to do it now. A lot more consistently than I used to be able to. And it's not really a hard jump. It's just impressive looking. That's how I feel about the dirt wall ride on floor 4 too. Floor 16 dirt wall ride, a lot harder, mind you, but like floor 4 dirt wall ride looks super impressive as well when you're watching it as a spectator. But it's really simple, like the inputs. Because you're just trying to remain pointed upright the entire time. And then left at the last second. Oh yeah, if you do go back and watch the VOD from that Checkpoint Friday, where I got that jump for the first time though, I'm pretty sure I was really stupid and I missed the checkpoint right before it. the first time I went for the checkpoint. It's kind of funny. Because I don't think I looked ahead where the checkpoint was. And then when I eventually found it, I was like, oh crap, I need to turn right there. And I like yeeted myself off the platform. So funny. I really like floor 14. It's kind of weird, but it feels a lot like all the weird stuff that I think of when I think about Trackmania. All the weird booster tricks and stuff. I think floor 14, in my opinion, might be one of the most creative floors on Deep Dip 2. I don't know, what do you guys think about like the most creative floor? Obviously, I don't think I've really seen anyone use wet icy plastic that much. So it's kind of cool bringing light to this mechanic. But at the same time, this does kind of just feel like an ice floor to me, now that I know how it works. Oh yeah, absolutely. Floor 4 wall ride fucked me up a lot too. But it was really because I was overcomplicating it. I was trying to like turn right into the wall ride and gain a bunch of speed before I turned left. And you just don't need to do that. Easy and simple is the way to go. You intuitively face the car 45 degrees from the dirt. Because it's tilted, you end up doing it more, and then you fall. Okay. Yeah. I think the big difference with me was that when I was doing it, I followed a specific angle based off of the tiles on the left side of the dirt. Do something cool so you can sleep well. I mean, I am on an ice floor. But yeah, let's get floor 5 again. I think that's a good idea. If we get floor 5 again, that's another chance at floor 6. Ding. You think floor 5 is cool? Me too. Oh, good night, Stefan. Thank you for hanging out with us. Dark Sky has 50 points. Rip. I mean, you're not the bottom of the leaderboard anymore, right? So, I guess there's that much. Okay. Back. 50 points is sick. Think of all you can do with those 50 points. You can save them for a rainy day. You can click gamble all. Yeah, so this is how we do it, Zane. I mean, I'm definitely gonna fail it instantly. Oh. Okay, totally called that. All in and lost all your points. 7 in a row. Rip. Okay, this one might get lucky. Nope. But we recover. Yes. Okay. That was basically how we do it. Pay no attention to the actual result, but we didn't do the slight pause I was talking about that time. We just insta-turned left, like, too early. 50k is, or 50 points is nothing compared to 5k. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, man. Everyone's joining the Zero Club. Where is Snoo when you need him? You're not alone. Yeah. So many people in the Zero Club. Oh. Dang. Snooze my wallet. I mean, Zero Club underrated. True. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Body failed that one. Like, he is a gamble all expert. I've never seen someone win so many gamble alls. Ad time. You got it. Oh, wait. You can do this thingy, right? Cool. I did it! Did it without having to open up Chrome. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. So many people. Wait, Wicked, what's your bad? Scroll up real quick. Scroll up real quick, I love it. Started the L streak. Oh, it was Wicked, right? No. Dark Sky started the L streak. Wicked did go all in, then me, then... Wait. I mean, Dark Sky did it first. Then Wicked. No. Yes? Dark Sky, then Wicked, then me, then Body. Thank you, honey. That's girlfriend. She is the breadwinner. Gave me that whole point. Yeah, that is funny, though. Nice. Woo! Oh. Goddamn. Man, we almost have someone rivaling Snoo now. Ooh, crap. Mods be like... True. Oh. Yes. I did. You're a mod. Or not a mod, a sub. Dang. You know, this is what I get for talking crap about the dirt wall ride. I turned up too early. Not fair, we have to ban her. I mean, the only one who can ban her is herself, so... Yeah, Snoo's obviously number 1. I'm pretty sure she's clearly number 2, right? No one else has 10,000 points. No, she's number 3. Okay. If someone redeems ad time and is not ready yet to go YouTube and then click on videos till we get ads. I mean, that would work. Or I could just wait. Yeah, pretty much. Very, very good odds when it comes to, oh crap, gambling and such. Oh. But you have no attention span or patience. Can't lose because it's rigged. Man, I would love it if I could actually rig it in people's favor. I don't think that's a thing, though. I mean, I guess I could just give points to people. That's a way to rig people. But where's the fun in that? Never lost to you in duels? Yeah, she's a winner. Where's the fun in that? You'd have fun. I don't know what the command would be, so... I wonder if it's add points. Add points. Hydration time. You got it, Zane. Nice. You got those 50 again. Gonna duel her again for those 50 points. Okay. Gotta check some stuff. Does that work? Three 33639. Oh. Weird. I guess I can't give myself points. Alright, let's refrain from giant messages if we can. Mwahahaha. Man, can't believe girlfriend lost a duel. I can add points for you. That's true. He didn't like my own name, though. He was like, that's not a username. Very weird. Not sure what the deal is with that. Can you gamble all again? Hashtag financial advice. Well, rip. All of the points are gone. Kinda sad. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Hav is up at floor 5. I think I've seen him really high, though. Isn't his PB like floor 8 or something? Yeah, 711. Or top of floor 6, anyway. Maybe floor 7? Who knows? Girlfriend Law's got a screenshot. Just share this moment. Save it in time. Let everyone know about the legendary moment that girlfriend lost a 0-point duel. No, girlfriend won. Never mind. What are you talking about? Now all of China knows. Yes. Oh, she lost every point. Yeah. That is true. That's what you're talking about? Okay. Fair enough. I thought you were talking about that duel. Boing. Nice. Oh. Good. Actually, let me check what Hav is doing. Ooh, Hav's almost to the spot where I'm at. Oh, crap. Oh, man, that was close. I want to see if they're able to do the thingy. The thingy that I've been stuck at. Yeah, that was really close. Nice. Okay. No idea what he did there, but he made it. I don't understand. God, I don't understand. Yeah, he did it. I just need to do that, right? Oh, man. Nice. He made it look so easy. Yeah, he just sent it. Just sent it, went like 100. Makes it look so easy. How do you do it? How do you do it, Hav? That'll be us next time. We just gotta YOLO it. Make it look so easy. And then it'll be easy. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get there. Ooh. I'm back on floor 5, though, for some reason. Oh, 7. Red booster to ramp to grass? No, no, it's the one right before that. Or right after that, I mean. The jump we're talking about is the jump where you go across to a platform and then have to do a tiny bug slide on a tiny grass platform. It's right before the yellow booster up to the jump to floor 6. For whatever reason, I just can't wrap my mind around how that works. I've done it before, but I just don't get it. Oh man, guys, looks like a prediction got started. Zane doesn't get it either. Yeah. Oh no. Bug sliding will stop me. From what Zaylin was saying, I do a tiny bug slide left and then hold right and let go of everything else. Bet when I get to floor 6, you think I can do it in 30 minutes? I mean, technically I could do it in 20 minutes, right? I'm pretty sure that if I was going to go up to floor 6 without making any mistakes, it would probably take me like 20 minutes or less. I wish there was a way for me to hide the prediction from myself, though. Because on my screen, I'm actually able to see what the prediction says, even though I didn't start it. That would be a cool little feature. Like a prediction blur. Wait, I'm the first Twitch streamer you've ever watched? That's kind of huge. So cool. Or are you saying that you're the first one that you've continued to watch? I mean, that makes more sense, but equally cool. Both. Okay. Followed me the day after creating the account. Oh, dang. Now that is sick. That is super cool. Thank you for watching me and continuing to watch me. Ding ding sploosh. All right. This run's going up. How do you know that? Actually, I don't know. Does it say for mods like how long someone's been following? Because I know for me, when I click on your name, it'll say like following since blank, and then it also says like account created on a certain day. I assume that's how she knows. Oh no. Ooh, Zane's going up. Time for Zane to beat that racing car PB. The start of floor 1 is kind of funny. It's very wobbly. It's kind of a weird mix now that I think about it, because start of floor 1 very wobbly with all of the change in elevation and stuff. But then I feel like the rest of floor 1 is kind of smooth. What is this emoji? Are you talking about the PB one? It's a PB 4-leaf clover. And it spins. I kind of like it. The PB thing? Yeah. Help. Oh no, what's going on with Wicked down there? Alright, I think I should be able to look if I am paused right there. Oh, geez. Yeah, you can save that. I think you should be able to back onto the grass if you just hold back and left. Just slam that brake. Yeah, there you go. In your mind, you call me Fajoglo. Dang, GG, Wicked. What a save. I mean, you basically got all of the, got all the letters in the right spot. Missing a few, but... Fajo. I think most people shorten it to Faju. Oh. Just a sec. I will be right back. All right. Where were we? Wallet? Oh no, I was having her try this cherry sparkling water. Had to try the strawberry one before, but not this again? Oh god, what happened again? Oh yeah, that's fine. You can literally just back off and go back on. Yeah. Very hard save to screw up. I'll say that much. Hey, Wicked and that platform have a very special relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. The relationship someone has between a car and their platform. 07 going down. Oh? Oh, this goes... Yeah. Oh, geez, you can just run... You can drive straight off there. I didn't realize you could do that. Every time that I'd done it, I had jumped from here to there, and then I had gone like here. And I realize now you can go from here to this one, and then from this one you can go down. I believe this line is lying to you. No, it's not. Is it? I think it is. You want to go slightly left of this line. Yeah. Did not save that, no. Close, but no cigar. I think I'm still probably gonna try doing the save the way that I've been doing it when I find myself in that position, but yeah, not envious of that. You gotta practice the Maji jump. Yeah, sounds good. Many checkpoints is a good practice spot for sure. Time to lock in, you say? I mean, we are past Messi now. We have a good chance of at least getting a good run, getting a 4-3. Not much standing in our way anymore. Man, that last LeBron jump we did was so bad. I have no idea how we failed that badly. Beautiful. Woo. Yeah, that was super clean. Anytime that I get in there without touching anything and just land straight on my tires, oof, chef's kiss. Nice. I'm getting really good at that jump. For the longest time, I was doing like a set of inputs. And I'm still doing a specific set of inputs from like the beginning. I have a good starting point, but I feel like now instead of just doing inputs, I'm able to react and like drive accordingly. A lot more reactive gameplay than I used to. Twing. Your favorite jump is the LeBron jump? I mean, I kind of agree, right? I don't think it's a very interesting jump, but it looks very cool for the amount of ease that you have on it. Like, it's not a hard jump, but it looks cool. It looks really impressive from looking from the outside in. And I think that's kind of along the same reason, like, why I really like the Ice 360. Same kind of thing. Not really that hard of a jump. But, like, from an outsider looking in, it looks so hard. And it looks so impressive. Like, even professionals that were looking at that were like, oh crap, Ice 360, that's so crazy. Even now, they still talk about it like it's a really hard jump. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that's where our last floor 4 run died, right? We accidentally bonked that and died. Like, dead turtled on the start. Oh, man. Good to get past that. Is what, really? Is that the place where our run died, or is the ice jump not really that hard? Because I feel like the Ice 360 is, like, it's not trivial, obviously, but people made it out to be really hard. Yeah, I don't think the Ice 360 is as hard as people make it out to be. I think there's a little bit of over-exaggeration going on. Obviously, learning any trick for the first time after climbing up to floor 10 of a tower map is going to be hard. I'll give you that much. If I had to learn that by climbing floors 1 through 10 and getting all the way to the end of 10, that would be ridiculous. But given the checkpoints that we have, yeah. It's easy you eat Ice 360s for breakfast. True. And if you said it, it must be true. Every morning. Woo! Okay. Close. Oh, good save. One jump was that? What are you talking about? No! So bad. Really? Floor 1? Okay, it's floor 1. It's fine. Really? Crap. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's floor 1. Saving it to floor 1 would have saved us a minute, but... Man. That was the worst that my tire has clipped in so long. Normally the tire clips and it's like, oh, little slowdown. This time it's just like, I will launch your car into the stratosphere. Oh, man. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Waffle, waffle, waffle. But that's just honk jump, bonk jump, yeah. What's just bonk jump? Are you talking about the Clippinator? I mean, I guess that is the point of bonk jump, right? You jump up, you go smack, and then fly off. If only that's how that Clippinator clip would work. I hit that and it actually sends me like to the next spot. Jumps me straight to floor 5 or something. Oh, man. But no. Can I get to floor 6 in 9 minutes? I don't think I could get to floor 6 in 9 minutes. Regardless of, like... Why? Something special happening in 9 minutes? Prediction? I mean, you can't fool me. I can see exactly what the prediction is. Oh, you're saying that you wanted to make a guaranteed prediction by already doing what the prediction says before prediction is over. I mean, that's just entering in. The point of a prediction is that it's unclear if I'm going to do it or not. So it's not a matter of whether I can do it in a couple minutes, it's whether or not I can do it today. And I'm definitely capable of doing it today. Whether or not I'll pull it off, that's the other question. But historically, doubters get more points. So if you do decide to doubt on paper, believe in your heart, that is exactly how Dragon and Body tend to bet. Actually, I don't know about Dragon. No, Dragon's a believer at heart. Dragon always wants me to win. Just 1 minute after the prediction's over. I guess the nice thing about being a doubter is that if I don't succeed at whatever it is, in this case floor 6, you're like, nice, I got more points. I stole the points from those believers. But if I do succeed, you're like, oh dang, I lost my points. But hell yeah, PB. Kind of a win-win. You don't get any of that double dopamine of being like, nice, PB, and also I get more points. But it's the safe route. Woo! Dang, Zane! Holy crap! Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the sub. That is awesome. Kind of interesting that I can see it so much earlier than the alert goes off. Too cool. Actual first streamer you sub to. That is really sick. I think we're kind of in the same boat. I think I had a Twitch Prime at some point, like way back in the day, and I ended up subbing to like Huzzy Games. I think that was my first ever sub. No, that's super cool though. Thank you. I'm honored. And now you get cool weeb emotes. Or weeb emote. No, there's 2 of them. I have 2 of them. I forgot my 07 emote. Let's go. Today we PB. Yeah, absolutely. This one's for you, Zane. And you can PB too. Let's go to floor 5 together. Oh wait, you're over on the checkpoint one, right? No, you're right there. You're right there. Wicked was the one that went over the checkpoint. Wicked went over checkpoint. Don't mind me though, I'll catch up. And now I have extra motivation. Gotta get the new sub his points. Although, if nobody doubts, here's the point. If nobody doubts, even if I don't make the prediction, I think we're just gonna cancel it. Like, I don't want to punish believers for believing when there is no points on the line. RIP. Man, I'm still so sad that you can't bet on your own predictions, though. I would love it if, as a streamer, I could use some of my infinite channel points to, like, even out the bets. Did you hear that you need to be a doubter? Pretty much. Because I can't be a doubter. Although maybe... Are you allowed to be a doubter since you created the poll? Created the prediction? I'm curious about that. You might just not be able to close the prediction once you bet on it. You are allowed to bet. Okay, cool. Well, now it's a plus plus for me, right? If I get a PB, I get a PB. And if I don't, my girlfriend gets some points. Yeah, I think I've made the jump that we're stuck on like 4 or 5 times just normally, like correctly. Because I've been to floor 6. No, I've been to floor 6 like 3 times, I think. On Checkpoint Fridays. So I've made it at least those 3. And then there was one time, I think last Friday, where I should have gone to floor 6 and failed. Because I messed up the very next jump. Not even the jump part of it either. I drove off the cliff. But I'd made it past the booster and all that. Oh no, there was also a time where I made it past the jump, went through the booster, and dead turtled on the other side. Most people believe? Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe historically not such a smart idea, but I appreciate it. Let's hope that I don't break under pressure, right? Nice jump. Do the sploosh effect. Sploosh. You know, this one kind of feels like shooting out of a rocket, so it... Or out of like a cannon. So maybe it's like a sploosh kaboom. Did you know where that sound effect came from, Dark Sky? Because I am referencing a specific game with that. Sploosh. Yes. You have no idea? That is from Zelda Wind Waker. Because there is a battleship minigame. And there's a guy who, like, puts on different silly faces. Like those, you know, those cutouts, those cardboard cutouts that you put your face in to, like, take a picture? He does that, and then, like, every time that you miss the battleship, you go sploosh. And then whenever you hit a, like, it's not a battleship, it's a squid, but every time you hit a squid with your cannon, he goes kaboom. That is The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Originally GameCube, and then they made the remake on the Wii U, I think, the HD port. Such a good game. Oop. Sploosh kaboom. Indeed. Nice. All right. As long as we make this jump, I think we're pretty much guaranteed floor 4. Nice. Sploosh. I don't know if every water pool deserves a sploosh. That's a pretty splooshy water pool, but like this next one coming up, we're kind of just jumping straight into it. It's like a flat platform. Sorry, Bug Slide Pool. No sploosh for you. Wah, wah. Second floor is best for sploosh. I agree, because on that one, you're bouncing off of the plastic and then falling down into it. It makes a lot more sense for there to be a sploosh. Although I guess the one after the ice slide, kind of swingy splooshy, you know? Because you do jump up and then land into the pool. I definitely agree, though, that floor 2 is the best one. In messy jump, you sploosh, and then you get KO'd, and then sploosh. Man. I don't know why I've been having trouble with that jump today, but I've also been recovering it really well. Yeah. Really good saves there. Whew. Oh, close. Not the cleanest Tony, but we take those. Oh. Very nice. Your heart stopped there, yeah. Me too, a little bit. Because going for that save kind of screws you over when it comes to, like, recovery on floor 3. That's the scariest part for me. Nice. Nope. No burnout. Yeah, we stopped and then we were able to go again in a good manner. And now this should be free. Like, no reason to fail this. I love that you can just go for this jump over and over. Like, you don't like an attempt, you just go back. And you're in between two giant walls that you can't go over. Oh, yeah. There we go. Good stuff. Nice. Good. Good. That was the dirt wall ride? Yeah. That was the dirt wall ride. But now it's gone. And we're back to floor 5. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty simple. You saw that I basically just kept my car pointed upright. And that pretty much did it. Ooh. Dinged my front left tire. Not great. But it made it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, about a week ago. Prediction. It wasn't even doing the dirt wall ride, though. It was just getting to the dirt wall ride. Not failing the tunnel jump that I did. I think I was trying a lot harder to not like... I wasn't getting the perfect tunnel jump. That was my problem. Because nowadays, when I do that tunnel jump, like this last week, if I don't get it perfect, I stop and I go back. Nice. And then almost every time that I get it, it's probably getting up. Occasionally it'll turtle or whatever, but it's getting up. Woo! Doesn't matter. No. That jump is so safe. That jump is so safe. You don't need to worry about that one. That jump is probably like the safest one on the map if you know what you're doing. I mean, it does mean that we have to do the first couple jumps of floor 5 again, but that's not a problem, right? Ooh, Hobbs on Clippinator. Made the recovery, nice. Nice. Yeah, that jump, though, all it really means is that we get to practice floor 5 some more. Ding, sploosh. I kind of like this spot, even though it's slow if you do it this way. It gives you a nice little breather. All right. Oh, so clean. You love that jump? Yeah, it's so cool. Honestly, like, probably my favorite jump of floor 5. First day you joined my stream, you were about to leave, and you asked me I asked you a question like, "What's your favorite map type?" Yeah, exactly. That I try. That's honestly one of my favorite questions to ask people, because it really tells you like what kind of player the person is, right? I mean, obviously my favorite's like trial maps or whatever, but probably like ice would be another close second. But I feel like a lot of people usually have a favorite map type. I'm glad that started the conversation though. It would have been a shame not to have you here. You think no one likes wood? I mean, it's in the game, so someone probably does. The cool thing about wood, I think, is that it has such crazy acceleration. So you can get like really fast maps on that. I think that's a really cool part about wood. Crap. I screwed up. Oh no. Oh. And downforce. Okay. Yeah. That feels bad. I didn't get to try the PB jump today. Or this time. I don't know if there's a way to save that. So just there, I failed that jump because I didn't do enough releases beforehand. And I knew mid-jump that I was like, crap, I didn't do enough releasing. How many tries do I have left? That's not really a try thing. I think we're going to dinner in around an hour-ish. So we can probably get 1 or 2 more runs to floor 5. But that is the nice thing about just saying, are we getting floor 6 today? Because it really doesn't have a concrete timer. And a lot of the times my best runs are at the end of the day. I think that was how it was last night too. Very end of the night, girlfriend says, "Hey, I'm hungry. Get off stream." And I was like, "You got it." Right after this run. And then I got this run. No, but then that run like immediately went to floor 5. And I was like, well, guess we're doing this. So hopefully we get a lot of good runs now. I feel warm. Like, I'm sufficiently warmed up after playing for 5 hours. And I'm definitely not tired or anything. I believe. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. And now I'm tired? No. No. Why would you think that? I've only been awake for like 6 hours. I started stream like amazing. 3 runs to PB. Yeah. You're right. I mean, that's just how it is, though. I feel like I often do really well at the beginning. Maybe a little bit well in the middle. And then really well at the end again. Our sandwiches are made out of the best bread. Now, I believe. I think we're going to do it. Ooh. So glad we were going as slow as we were on that messy jump. Oh, you're headed out, Wicked? How did the many checkpoints map go for you? I mean, if you have to leave, then just head out, but I am a little curious. If you're already gone, I'll just ask you tomorrow or next time I see you. Oh, wait. Last one was floor 5, right? Big ol' back-to-back. Yeah. We didn't have a crappy run in the middle. Like I feel like we do many times. Just went straight from floor 5 run to at least floor 3 run. Soon TM. I don't know about that, man. We have over 100 hours for 4444444. Gonna be a little while. We need a little more patience than that since we just hit the 333. I do like that we get a new palindrome, Or not new palindrome, new single number every... Well, not every 111 hours. Dang. After we reach 555, there's no more... No more until we reach 111111111. Like, over 1,000 hours. Crazy talk. Oh, I've got Quack. Jeez. Hey, Natalie. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We are getting some great runs now. Alright, since this is your first time chatting, I will ask you, what is your favorite type of Trackmania map? Yeah, I mean, anyone can play Trackmania. It is a very inclusive game. Ooh, what a jump. What a jump. Sick, Tony. Ooh, jeez. Whoa! Holy crap, that's never happened before. That question got you. Yeah. Save? Yeah, I mean, that's what we were going for, right? But apparently I just had too much speed. Dang. Okay. We got back-to-back floor 4s. What about back-to-back-to-back floor 4s? Like the back 3-back, legendary. I believe. I believe. What's wrong with me, Lock-In? I can do it easy like that guy did. I mean, that guy got to floor 7. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Zane? What's up? Yeah, Hob joined like a week ago and he's floor 7. But he has been playing a lot of the many checkpoints version. He's been playing a lot of the many checkpoints version, and he has like a 55-minute, I think, many checkpoints record for that map. I'm pretty sure that was how quickly he did it. Something like that. The first time that he came over here, someone asked him, "Hey, Hav, is that you on the many checkpoints leaderboard?" Yeah. And he's like, "Yeah, that's me." Thought I'd give this one a try. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me at all. Guy's a really good player. Look at him, scary, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, either way, like, even if you spent that much time on the many checkpoints, still really scary. Oh, you mean he's stuck in the... Is he stuck in the water hole? That spot sucks. Let me check him out. Yeah, he was stuck in the water hole. Dang. Plus he finished Stealth Dip 2. Plus has a bunch of challenge mode medals. Is that what that is? Challenger mode? The CM? What a beast. Yeah. I mean... We are in the presence of a good player. Champion medals, that's the one. I knew they were like above author times, right? Author time and then champion medal. 450, nice. You can work with that. Nice. Not 8 in a row. Floor 7 first try. Ooh, he's doing that thingy. Gross. No zigzag for me. Oh, man. I think that's the scariest jump for me on floor 7. Just that zigzag jump. I'm so bad at that. Not 8 in a row, yeah. It was only 7 in a row, right? Pretty sure. I mean, either way, if it's a 50-50, 7 in a row is crazy. Only 7, yeah. True. Whew. Normal to go left of the poles, yeah. Ooh, I let go a little much, but we take those. We make it. Back 3 back? Oh, that's true. After 7 in 1 in a row, you did win a duel for 0 points. No, not the 0 points. Wicked won. Wicked lost the duel for 0 points. Then you won one for 50, I think. I remember. She gambled in it all and lost her points. Yeah. True. Where is Hav now, Zane? Oh, where is Hav now, Zane? You're asking Zane where Hav is. Yeah. Good question. Let me see if I can, like, stop. It's really hard to stop on... There we go. I'm trying to. He fell down from the zigzag. Oh wait, no, that's an upward thing. I mean, maybe you could get to that water? I don't know what that does for you. I'm gonna follow it. Bumpity bumpity bumpity. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any idea. Is that the only way? Yeah, I've never seen that one ever, so I don't think you can go the other way. Doesn't seem like there's any save over there. It kind of seems like you just have to follow that and hope and pray. Maybe you can get down there somehow. Oh, yeah, okay. So if you were able to get to this pool and go down there, you could jump down to this spot here and go back to that. Which one behind are you talking about? That one? I don't think you can make it to that one, right? Yeah, it seems like you could make the floor 6 recovery, possibly. The hardest part is just trying to get this jump to the water, right? Okay, maybe you could do the loop recovery? That seems really hard, but I guess it's better. You can do it for science, right? Oh man, I think I would rather try to go for the safe floor. I say safe, but like safer floor 6. It's hard either way. They both have tough jumps. Hmm. Ooh, are you saying jump like all the way to the loop? Because I think that is too far, the loop, but maybe that though. Oh. Oh god, no. Oh. Rip. Turns out you're solving Stu's puzzle on stream tomorrow. Cool. That should be fun. You said you were going to do that on Friday, right? I think you were flip-flopping between Saturday and Friday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Slow down from light beam. Oh, man. Rip. Tragic. Whew. You said Saturday, but meant Friday, and Stu just told you that he's streaming tomorrow. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it definitely felt like that. Oh, shoot. No, such a dumb fall. Well, back to back to back floor 3s anyway. So if I'm to believe patterns, that means I failed 5, I failed 4, I failed 3. That means next I fail 6, because 6 is double 3, right? Also, you decided on your constraint for the Skunks Work League and you hate yourself. Oh, dang. Which constraint did you choose? I'm not really sure what the Skunks Work League is, but I mean, I know the Skunk Works is a like group of setters on the Discord server, I think. So it sounds like a setting competition. But more importantly, what constraint? What could possibly make you hate yourself for picking the constraint? I don't know what, but for some reason my brain thinks skyscraper clues. Oh, the one with the lines, that's right. You're right. You did give me that. It had the weird diagonal lines on it. I kind of like same difference lines. I did a puzzle last Sunday with those. And I don't feel like I see them very often. Are there any Sudokuers here? Probably not. Is it supposed to be a secret which one you did? Oh, Spectator's here. Spectator, are you competing in this Skunkworks League? No chance. Okay. Then I think you're secret safe here, Isaiah. Same different lines with us with A cells. Or you probably meant Schrodinger cells. S cells. I'm assuming there's a typo, but maybe not. You only get the cracking the cryptic gas puzzles and half the regular puzzles. I mean, that's good. I usually only have trouble with their main channel puzzles if they're like... if it requires set and it's not clear to me that it does. Can a mod delete that message, please? I don't know how to delete the message. Well, girlfriend, if you can figure out how to delete messages, that would be great. The one that says it's same difference lines with A cells. That is supposed to be a secret. Cool. Well, that worked. All right, let's not allow the pattern to control us. Oh, crap. I said, let's not allow the pattern to control us. Good. Weird launching off point on that. Oh, boy. Whew. No, that's a cool cool constraint though. I like it. Don't know why that has you hating yourself, but I think. Okay. Now we get to fail floor 1, right? Watch us like dead turtle. You have no experience with either. Okay. I guess that might... If anything, doesn't that just make it so that you get to experience it now? So it's gonna broaden your horizons. That should be good. XV puzzle with a negative constraint and there were no X or Vs. That one was super cool. I really liked that one. I think I know the one you're talking about. I mean, I've seen a couple of them like that, but I feel like usually that pairs with like Knight's Move or something. Yeah, there are multiple. You love Knight's Move also. Okay, that makes sense. I am not the biggest fan of Knight's Move myself. I kind of like them, but I'm bad at them. I'm really bad at Knight's Move puzzles. That XV was cracking the cryptic puzzle like a year and a half ago. I mean, I probably did it. I've been following them for a long time. Oi, is that a PB? Kinda? Welcome in, Totana. Kind of a PB. Were you here yesterday? We got a really big PB yesterday. We didn't beat our PB at all. Yeah. Yeah, so a couple days ago, our PB was 597. Yesterday, we got our PB up to 611. Ninja, welcome in. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Saved. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. You stopped by yesterday but couldn't watch much. Okay. All good. How was the stream, Ninja? Hope it went well. Good. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, let me... Oh, crap. Let me slam into this wall, because I missed some messages. Yeah, so... Yesterday, we got our PB to 611 and made it to the, like, 2 jumps away from floor 6. Then yesterday, we got a slightly higher jump on one of the jumps, and that got us to 612. Still same PB, though. And we've failed that jump, like, 5 times. So, that's where we are now. Kodak has a 6x6 from last week that's negative constraint on XV with no XVs. Cool. Food. Yeah. Food is good. Food is good. But yeah, that's where we stand now. Pretty sick indeed. It kind of sucks that we're having trouble with that one jump, but if we make that one jump, it's basically guaranteed floor 6. So that's pretty exciting. And I feel like I've gotten way more comfortable with floor 5, which is the important part. When I've been getting to floor 5, I've almost always been making it to our PB. Or missing, like, the last jump before that. I think I've done that twice today. It's in the bag, yeah. Yeah, floor 6 it's calling my name. And then like I said, we're gonna be shifting over a little bit. I'm gonna be focusing my attention on getting consistent at floor 6. Going over probably to the 1 checkpoint per floor map. I think that's where I want to practice. These last 2 fudge sickles are calling my name. Oh man, that is so nostalgic for me. My grandma used to have fudge stickles in the freezer like all the time. Man, I haven't had one of those in so long. Oh wait, we broke the pattern, guys. We did it. We failed floor 5, floor 4, floor 3, floor 2. And then we didn't fail floor 1. We can finally go to floor 6. Oh, man. Oh. Or not. Mm-hmm. I had to say something, didn't I? I did jinx it, absolutely. That's a little habit of mine. Anyway, this run is absolutely not making it to floor 6. Wink, wink. Kind of funny how reverse jinx never feels like it works. Oh. Okay, so now we failed floor 0. We're just missing floor 1 off our bingo board. Oh dang, he was playing on a TV. Interesting. Oh, that was weird. I could have sworn that I brake tapped or something. Normally that jump, like, sends your nose flying straight up. Interesting. Okay. This time. No jinxes. No nervousness. Let's get the run. All right. Ooh. This run should hit the 340-hour mark. Always fun seeing a 10-hour mark. Okay. Remember our mantra? Floor 2 is easy. As long as we remember these words, gods of Deep Dip will bless us. Whew. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, now nothing should be on our way. Good. Man, Zane was talking about how crazy Hav is doing. Zane has been doing really crazy as well, since they started playing this map. Seems so consistent to floor 4. Rip Tony. Sorry about that, Jinx. Oh, man. Swing. Nice, there's the 340. Nice. Whoop. Good, good, good. We were going way too fast there. And that is so much more consistent now. Now that I've been going like 15 instead. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nice. Easiest floor 4 of my life. You're done for the day? Alright, Zane. Have a good night. Whew. Good luck in my future runs. Thank you. Hoping this run has good luck too. But so far it's going really well. This run feels really good to me. Such a clean Tony. Dang. Clippinator is easy. Woo. Man. Okay. One more time. Nice. Berserka! Welcome in. How's it going? Not bad. We should be getting floor 5 anytime soon. How about you? How are you doing today? Oh. Oh, yeah. So good. Nice. Yeah. Woo. Good, just woke up. Glad to hear it. Whole day ahead of you, so that's infinite possibilities. Crap, no! So bad. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh. Awful. And bingo, this is a bad thing. No. Yeah, you're not wrong, Isaiah. You're not wrong. I mean, it could have been worse. We made it to floor 1. But means our floor 6 is our floor 5 is a little bit more postponed than I would like to be. Oh well. Yeah, rip that run. I mean, it's still going. It's still going. But I thought we were so close to one-shotting floor 4. Oh boy. Nope. Man, kind of a cursed run. Man. I guess I jinxed it, didn't I? I was like, yeah, I'm doing great. We're about to get to floor 5. Jinxed it in the worst way, too. Not even failing, like, dirt wall ride, which would be reasonable. Failing the straightforward jump. Classic. On the bright side, we're recovering. Crap. Oh, never mind. Oh. And the run goes on. Oh, man. Oh, crap. I should have gotten a little more speed, shouldn't I? Whoa, that's never happened. Weird. Okay, cursed run dead. Let's get up to floor 5. It's such a funny feeling. Having a run that falls down from higher and then just being like, yeah, this run's dead. Even if you recover it. I feel like it's a thing that most deep dippers feel from time to time. Definitely something you need to get over, though. Like, you have to get over that feeling. Like, if Bren would have felt that when his floor 16 run fell back down to floor 15, and then ended up eventually being the first run, that would have been awful. Instead of recovering and, like, nailing floor 15 and 16 again back to back, just be like, oh yeah, this run's dead. Fail, like, the dragon jump or something. No, it's good, though. Honestly, I'm really happy about my progress today. Because I haven't been failing the Clippinator jump as much on floor 4 today. And that's a big mental progress, even if I haven't technically gotten a real PB. Ring. Ding ding sploosh. And tires are dry. Good stuff. chilling on the pillar. Whew. No. Oh my god. Shame. That is a real shame. I was holding on brake because oh, maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is that I held down brake instead of tapping brake repeatedly. Talk such a big game. Do I though? I think mostly I'm just trying to hype myself up, you know? I'm very realistic. I know what I'm capable of. Just because I'm not accomplishing the thing I'm capable of doesn't mean I'm talking big. Oh. Twing. Oh. No, I've got a good feeling though. I think at the very least we could get back to floor 5 today. We were so close just now, but close doesn't mean anything unless you're playing horseshoes or using hand grenades. I wonder if it would have been better for me to just full send that jump, though, when I realized I was too far right. The one that I failed going to floor 5. Maybe that would have sent me back to the beginning of... Or not the beginning, the end of floor 4. I think that might be a jump similar to the wall ride jump on floor 5. Where you just kind of want to YOLO it every time. Dried tires. Oh, jeez. Almost fell off the back there. Oh, got my heart beating there. Really? Okay. Okay, at some point, we probably get grip. You're back from food. Well, welcome back, Ninja. We're in a very precarious situation. We're restarting. Literally could have probably gotten back there. No, it's like a 2-minute. I hate it when that happens. That's like one of the most annoying obstacles to fail on. I don't think there's a single other obstacle on this map where you can essentially dead turtle right side up. That's basically what that is. I think technically I could have done something, but like at the beginning of floor 2, it's really just better to restart at that point. Oh yeah, what did you end up getting to eat? I'm getting dumplings today. So those are pretty... I'm pretty excited for that. Like dumplings with some kind of... probably pork meat and like quail egg in them. Mmm. How quickly do I think I'll beat Shallow Dip after I do Deep Dip? I don't think Shallow Dip would take me very long. I think I've said this before, but like even right now, if I were to go over to Shallow Dip and do it, I think there would be a slight learning curve of like not doing this ice slide. There's a couple of jumps where you go too fast if you do them the Deep Dip way. But I think, other than those jumps, I don't think it would take me very long. I'd probably finish it. I'm not going to say first try. It's not impossible that I'd finish it first try, but like, within a day? I probably would... I would say it's probably less than an hour of Shallow Dip. Based off of my current skill level. So after Deep Dip 2, like once I'm even better, probably one-shot it. That wouldn't surprise me. If we're predicating all of this on... I am a player at that point who has already beaten Deep Dip 2. Then, yeah. Probably, like, 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes. You want to see me do the campaign? I will do that eventually, but... gonna be a while. I think that would be fun, though. I don't think I would do that quickly. You put a new brain in your bot. Cool. Don't know what that entails, but very nice. Gotta go. Alright, sounds good. But yeah, I think if I was to do the campaign right now, I would suck. And honestly, I think once I try the campaign, like after I'm done with Deep Dip, probably still gonna suck. Because I don't think these skills translate very well over to the campaign. Most of the time in the campaign, you're trying to eke out like tenths or hundreds of a second by going slightly faster in different ways. And that's just not what we do here. It'll be interesting though, seeing how well I do on a normal map. I guess that'll be the ultimate test of seeing how good Deep Dip 2 is as a tutorial map. You wouldn't call most campaign maps good? Oh, did I call them good maps? I think I meant normal maps. Like maps where the purpose is try to go fast. Some of them are good, right? But, yeah. Obviously, some of them are going to be better than others. And some of them will probably be much, much worse. Oh, did I say normal? Okay. They're not that normal. Oh, I mean, my normal was literally just in comparison to checkpointless tower maps. Pretty much anything where you're trying to get as fast as a time as possible is normal compared to Deep Dip. Oh, a lot of them have desert car? Well, I will tell you this much. I have never driven desert car, so not going to be great at that. I know a little bit about desert car, but in no world do I think I'm going to be good at it immediately. Desert car kind of looks fun to drive, though. Not gonna lie. I kind of like the play pattern of repeatedly tapping the steering to keep your car on the ground the entire time during the steer. Sounds awful, I guess. Never mind. It sounds like how I kind of play already, which is why I think I'd like it, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe not great. Worst car is desert car on plastic. And that's basically one of the maps. I can't imagine that. Desert car on plastic? Is it just like really, really slippery or something? Ding. Almost impossible not to slide out. Okay. Yeah, that does sound obnoxious. It would be really cool if they made it, like, just made individual campaigns for the other cars, like rally car, snow car, desert car. And then just had the standard, like, seasonal campaign was a stadium car thing. Because I think that would make a lot of people happier. A lot of people don't like the alternate cars, not nearly as much as Stadium. And I kind of agree. I haven't done a lot of other cars. I think I've just messed with a little bit of rally car and a little bit of snow car. But they don't feel that fun to drive to me. They feel really wobbly. There was a track of the day of desert car with no grip plastic. Huh. That sounds awful. Yeah. And most of the time those track of the days are built by Nadeo. Occasionally they have like community mappers build them, but most of the time it's them. You failed at getting a good time. I mean, it doesn't sound very fun, that kind of map. You only played it for like 15 minutes. I mean, I guess 15 minutes is a lot of attempts, right? If a map is like less than a minute long. I don't know how long maps normally are. I feel like I usually see like 30 seconds to a minute and a half as an average map. But also some of the attempts I would assume wouldn't make it to the end. You'd probably respawn them. Oh wait, I'm on the map again by myself. This is the second time today. Nice. Man, I don't think that's ever not gonna feel satisfying. That Tony jump is so fun to do when you get it right. Ooh. I needed to be a little farther right. Crap. Oh, that's so awful. Bad Clippinator. That was one of the times when I second guessed myself. I was like, on the one hand, I could have tried going for the jump, right? Going for the jump could have worked if the clip didn't slow me down. But I thought, no, I think this clip will slow me down. So I tried, after half committing to the jump, to turn and brake and go off. But I was going too fast. Oh, man. I wish that was consistent. I wish that every time that my tire clipped, I knew I needed to stop. I could do it anyway. It just feels so bad. Okay, I was a little bit sideways there. That could have ended badly. I think if I would have gone any further up the tube, that would have been bad. But there wasn't enough variance in the amount that I backed up that I that it could ruin my jump. Okay. Back over. And back around. All right. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Good stuff. Oh, nice. No failure to that silly jump. Good. Good, good, good. Good stuff. All right, let's get another good attempt. Preferably past Clippinator this time. Sorry, Messi, I didn't mean to underestimate you. Oh, man. Nice. I guess all he wanted was an apology. Never underestimate Messi. All right. Up we go. And in we go. Super clean LeBron. Excellent. Nice. Alright. Come to basically a stop. Drive. Wall. Bye-bye. Very nice. This jump. Aim. Drive. Brake. Jump. Turn. Go. Okay. I think the key is that I need to make sure that I'm turning on the turbo platform and not earlier. If you turn earlier, you bounce a lot. That's the key. Don't turn on the bouncy part. Who would have guessed? Okay. Nice. Whew. Good stuff. Back to floor 4 again. We're getting a lot of floor 4s at the end of the day. Which is exactly what we want. A lot of really good runs right at the end. I mean, we want them throughout, I guess. That's the big part, but... Ooh. Close enough. Woo! That was not the expected way for Tony to go. In either way, because sometimes we do like a front flip. Sometimes we do like a clean landing. That was right in the middle. Oh, crap. No! This is so bad. Oh. Oh my god. If I just turned earlier. Ooh, I got another one of those water bounces. I wonder how you do that, because that feels cool. And I've only had it happen today, I think. At least that I've noticed. A lot of finger pops. Hoo-wee. Okay. Very weird attempt. There we go. Much better. Okay. Really? What the heck? There we go. That was weird. Normally, it insta pops back over when you hold reverse. There we go. Something that is such a slight thing that I only just realized now is that jump I've been getting a lot more consistent at just getting it down good in the first place instead of having to do that recovery. Almost every time I go there, I just nail it. Ah. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay, tires are dry. Crap. Ding. Man, pillar jump. That looked so close. Right. Good run, good run. It is kind of funny that, like, floor 0, floor 1 have gotten kind of so easy that it's almost just like a waiting period before we get to floor 2. It's just like, okay. Put on a 2.5-minute timer before we can start the run again. Ding, ding, smoosh. And go. Tires are dry. No. Good bot. Man. Some of the times when those fish jumps turtle, I don't know. I mean, I do know why. I've seen them turtle like that before, but I don't expect them to, and I think that's the thing that gets to me the most for those. I feel like the Dips++ plugin works in a really silly way on the checkpoint maps. Because I'm pretty sure every time that you respawn, it counts it as a fall, and then just measures the fall based on what your current height is. And I don't know if that's the right way to do it. I feel like it should probably measure the difference between your current height and the checkpoint you respawn at. That way if you like double respawn or something, it doesn't... I mean, not double respawning I don't think would count as a fall, to be fair, but like if you waited and then respawned or something. I don't know what justifies it as a fall. But I would hope that you could, if you didn't make any progress and you just respawn, it wouldn't count it as like, oh yeah, I fell another like 900 meters. All right. Crap. Really? I went around a 360-degree circle just to fail it again. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That feels bad. Okay. Alright, pretty clean. Minute 8 is pretty much what we expect for floor 1. failed the turtle. Can you believe it? Oh man, that trick is just so built into my muscle memory that it feels really weird when you fail it. I mean, I'm even pretty good at saving it. Obviously, that's what this was. Failed the initial attempt. Went to save it, but... Man. Almost fell there. That would not have been good. Okay. Weird jump. I went cam 1 way too early. Nice. I mean, I guess nice. I made the turtle. As expected. Nice. All right. Oh, geez. Yeah, let's get up there properly. Whew. Thank you, Messi. We haven't had any close calls on this jump today. Like the, I think we missed it, but not from turtling. Nice. All right, floor 3. I think that's a good time for us. 5 minutes. 5-minute floor 3. Took us 2.5 to get through floor 2, I guess. Whoa, that was a funky jump. Cat needs water, girlfriend needs food. Well, you heard her. Time to get to floor 6. Oh. Oh, baby. That was dead, and we saved it. It didn't look that It probably didn't look that scary if you don't know what you're looking at, but 9 times out of 10 when I do that jump, I will have flown off the right side. I applied brakes this time, and that saved it. Spooky. Good jump. Or good hill or whatever. All right. Yet another run to floor 4 today. Man, imagine if that turtled. That's something that's only happened to me once, and it was because I hit that little ledge on the left side of the dirt. I think you can do the same thing on the right side, but almost never happens. Ooh, so clean. Meow. Oh. Too clean. Good job, Clippinator. Meow. Okay. I like getting my car to turn fully around there. Ooh, geez. Very nerve-wracking, but we take those. Turned a little bit too much too early. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Whew. All right. Classic. $11-minute floor 5. That's not bad. Oh, crap. Woo! Saved. Jeez. Okay. I think that's the first time in a... I mean, we almost never failed that jump. First time in a long time that we failed that. Hello, green sign. Oh, jeez. Oh. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Man. Oh, crap. No! I can't believe I failed this jump again. Feels bad. Anyway. Yeah, that's going to be it today because we have to go to dinner. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. It's been a blast. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.